Thank you, everyone. I welcome you all. I, Revati Krishna, working as an assistant professor at NSRIT College. I'm delightful to extend a warm welcome to all of you at one-day workshop on empowering communication, AI-enabled conversation for the future, hosted by NSRIT. On behalf of NSRIT, I take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to our college management, our esteemed secretary, Dr. N. Prasad Raju, and our director, G. Raja Murugadas, as well as our HOD, Dr. V. Krishna, and IQAC coordinator, Professor Dr. NVVS Suryanarayan, sir, and coordinator of the program, Dr. Prashanti, as well as the heads of the department for graciously granting us this opportunity. I'm happy to share our cherishable moments of 15 years of providing quality education to technocrats at NSRIT, an autonomous institute accredited with an A grade by NAC and NBA. Our journey has been defined by excellence and innovation as evident by our well-equipped labs, Center of Excellence, and the highly qualified and experienced faculty who play a vital role in shaping the future of our students. NSRIT has always aimed to imbue the students with not just technical competence, but also strong foundation of our values, ideas, and rich culture. We strive to integrate classrooms, learn with real-world industry exposure, enabling our students to apply their knowledge effectively. Our ultimate object is to nurture the future leaders who contribute to the economic and industrial growth of our nation, while also playing a creative and positive role in society. The success of this approach is evident from our track record of achieving 100% placement for our graduates, giving them a chance to explore and flourish both academically and culturally. As we gather here today, it is that the world is amidst a digital revolution, with artificial intelligence playing a vital role in shaping our future. We find ourselves at forefront of technological transformation that has the potential to redefine how we connect, collaborate, and communicate with one another. AI is rapidly changing the landscape of conversations, paving the way for more efficient and effective communication. With AI-powered conversation system, we can break down the language barriers, enhance accessibility, and provide personalized communication experience for individuals from diverse linguistics and cultural backgrounds. Imagine a future where AI-driven conversation interfaces effortlessly translate language in real time, enabling seamless interactions and understanding between people from different parts of the world. These systems will not only improve the business and trade relationship, but also foster cultural exchange and mutual understanding, leading to more connected and inclusive global community. Furthermore, AI-powered chatbots and virtual assistants are becoming more sophisticated, offering intelligence, responses, and personalized recommendations based on user preference and behaviors. They can provide valuable support in various sectors, including customer service, healthcare, education, and more, making information and assistance readily available at any time. Today, we have the opportunity to explore the immense potential of AI in empowering the communication, breaking down the barriers and fostering collaboration together. Let us engage in insightful discussion, sharing innovative ideas, and lay the ground for a future where AI amplifies our communication abilities, enabling us to build a more connected, inclusive, and empathetic world. In conclusion, the power of AI-enabled conversation is transformative as we navigate the complexities of the digital age. Let us harness the potential of AI responsibly, using it as a tool to foster empathy, understanding, and process. By working together, we can build a future where AI evaluates human potential and brings us closer to the more connected world. Thank you all for being a part of this workshop, and I wish you an enlightening and inspiring event ahead. Now I will be giving over this. The next session will be with Rama ma'am. I will be handing over to Miss Rama ma'am for the introduction of our chief guest. Thank you.
Good morning, all of you. It's my singular fortune to introduce today's esteemed chief guest and our renowned resource person who need no introduction is none other than our respected ma'am, Professor Suvarna Lakshmi. Professor, Head and Department of ELT, School of Distance Education, IFLU, the English and Foreign Language University, Hyderabad. She holds an effective role in administrative duties as Deputy Chief Coordinator, International Training Programs, Deputy Director, Non-Formal Courses and Resources, Academic Coordinator, NSS Program Coordinator, and formerly Professor, Head Department of English and Humanities, University College of Engineering, JNTU, Kakinada. And her educational qualifications, online certification course from University of Oregon, Linguistic Department, American English Institute, Critical Thinking in the Language Learning, Post-Doctoral Fellowship in the year 2012 from Osmania University, Center for International Programs. In 2008, PhD from English and Foreign Languages, University Hyderabad from CFL. Specialization, English Language Education, Applied Linguistics. MPhil, 2003 from Central Institute of English and Foreign Languages, Hyderabad Specialization, English Language Teaching, Applied Linguistics. And PG Diploma in the Teaching of English in 1999 from Central Institute of English and Foreign Languages, Hyderabad. PG Diploma in Business Management in the year 2012 from University of Hyderabad. MA 1998 from Acharya Nagarjuna University, Guntur, English Language and Literature. And mainly her certificates and achievements, trained at NIT Warangal under GIAN program on flipped classrooms. Trained teacher by NITTIR trained language trainer by Epesky, trained soft skills trainer by Infosys trainer of BEC by British Council. Attended many workshops as trainee. Recent ones include workshops on flipped classrooms and blended learning on QAC, UGC, and UBA. Was invited as a resource person for more than 55 workshops, delivered plenary talks at 9 national seminars, conferences, chaired sessions at 4 international conferences and 6 national conferences, organized workshops and conferences as state and national levels. Work experience, 18 years and plus 1 year in Libya and plus 3 years in school. So 22 years totally her ma'am experience. And her core competencies are training teachers and teacher educators in critical thinking skills, materials production that include selection and gradation of texts and tasks appropriate for the level and purpose of the course. Foundational knowledge of common core standards at the state, national, and international levels. Fundamentals of instructional design and delivery. Achievements in last 5 years, designed and delivered courses for PhD, that means in ELT, basics and advanced, BAd in ELT only, and BA courses. Member of Board of Studies for Department of ELT, IFLU, and JNTU Kakinada. State Board of Technical Education and 10 other autonomous colleges affiliated to JNTU Kakinada and JNTU Hyderabad. Subject expert, interview panel as JNTU Kakinada affiliated colleges, ratification interviews, APPSC degree lecturers, and research experience, wrote research papers and presented at 53 national and international conferences and seminars that include conferences at Singapore, Malaysia, and Libya. Published 23 research papers in national and international journals, research articles in books and conferences proceedings, in addition to iBook on developing critical thinking skills, 4 on UGC textbooks and 2 lab manuals, guiding 6 PhDs and 1 PhD award. Thank you very much for your gracious presence and looking forward to your expertise talk. Thanking you, ma'am. Now I request Professor Swarna Lakshmi ma'am to speak here. Ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Hearty welcome.
Ma'am, kindly unmute, ma'am. Ma'am, Swarna Lakshmi ma'am. She's on. Ma'am, you have been co-hosted, ma'am. Please go ahead.
Good morning and a very warm welcome to this workshop. I'm sure all the participants have come with a lot of expectations on to learn something about artificial intelligence and the tools that can be used in the classroom, particularly with our students. Before going into any of the details of what we are going to learn or speak for today, I would like to thank Prashanti and NSRIT team for making effort to organize a workshop of this sort and also making me part of it. Thank you so much. There's a very interesting saying that I came across while looking at AI. It says, our intelligence is what makes us human, as AI is an extension of that quality. Artificial intelligence is extending what we can do with our abilities. In this way, it's letting us become more human. Actually, we have a worry today that AI might be superhuman and supersede us as we are running a race with non-humans. We think of this, but this particular statement and quote made me feel a little better. Yes, we are still unbeatable as humans. Now, something which I will be talking about today is sorry, got distracted with something. Is something which all of you must be familiar with by now. And I'm not going to give you a ton of any sort of information or knowledge. It will be a general discussion, and I request all the participants to unmute themselves and keep responding to the questions. Either I post in the chat box or I pose it orally here. Does that seem okay for all of you? Do you agree to this statement?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, right. Thank you so much. Anyway, even if none of you will not get to answer any of the questions, I have Prashanti to respond to me. Thank you, Prashanti, for being there. Have you also given me the rights to share my screen? I think yes. Okay. I have nothing so great to share with you as I was telling, and I'm as good or bad as any of you related to technology and technical tools. But today, we'll be looking at a brief history of education technology and tools. From there, we'll be looking at what are these Web 1.0 tools, Web 1.2.0 tools, and Web 3.0 tools. Before that, let's understand this is a discussion and I have nothing to show on my screen. So even if I stop my presentation, it shouldn't affect our participation. What do you think is the history of this AI entering into the classrooms? When do you think we have started first using technology in our classes? Any idea, any of you?
Since a decade, ma'am.
Since a decade. Okay.
Very few tools we were using earlier,
Okay.
but now it has become so much advanced that we can have
Okay.
too much of access.
Could you please recollect one or two tools that you were using before and now which you're using extensively in the classes?
I would request the audience
PPTs.
also to answer.
Okay, primarily when we talk about technology, we always talk about Microsoft PPTs. Great, thank you. That's a visual representation of information to the students, and that made learning easy, teaching easy, because you are able to give some kind of visual presentation of things, and we also cater to the visual style learners that way. Great, thank you. What else? Yes, Mahalakshmi said there was
PPTs.
an extensive use of technology after pandemic, which is very true. Thank you, dears. I want more people to respond, participate. PPT for better understanding is what Sri Lakshmi also says.
Thank you.
Can we think of other tools that we have been using? Not many. Fine. Okay. PPT is just one of the, I should say, W1.0 tools that did not allow much of interaction. It is just like TV radio, where the programs are being displayed to us and we have nothing to interact or do anything. Yeah, a couple of you have started responding. We also use Edpuzzles and Padlet, Moodle app, and so on. Good, that's great. So what do you think is the difference between a PPT and a Padlet? What is the difference between using a PPT in a classroom and using a Padlet in a classroom? PPT is more effective. Okay. Padlet is a multi-purpose tool where we can use LSRW skills as PPT is one-way channel. Okay. She means to say one-way communication. Okay. Right. We'll discuss this at length through one of our slides. Let me make you walk through my slide, talking about the history of technology. So these are the three. I do not have much an elaborate kind of talk to be going around with you. I have only three major points to talk to you. One is history of technology interlanguage learning process and EdTech tools versus AI tools. That is, we are talking about Web 1.0 tools, Web 2.0 tools versus Web 3.0 tools. And we'll also be looking at some of the advantages of AI and how it can particularly be used in the classroom. So some AI tools for language production skills. This is what we'll be looking at. And it's a very brief one, and as you should have got a feel of it, I want more of you to be participating. I'm alert on the chat, and if you cannot unmute yourself, please post your responses on the chat. To talk about the history of technology into language learning, we began in 1920s to 1940s. This, if you remember, is also connected to world wars. The world wars did not leave any country, any of the colonies. Primarily, that was a colonization period in the world political history. And no country is generally left either as being a colonized or being a colonizer. In that context, different languages were supposed to be learned by the subordinates of the language of the master. So the subordinates are supposed to learn the language of the master, and they need to understand the commands, they need to act accordingly. Not everybody, for example, India served as British Army in both the world wars. We did lose a lot of lives because of these world wars and fighting on behalf of British. So in that context, not many knew English. What they could do is only to give instructions for the soldiers to act on them. And so it was one-way communication. Audio recording was used primarily to repeatedly give the same kind of instructions so that they understand. And this had parallelly an impact on language learning. If you remember, we have what we call as total physical response and audio lingual method. These two were primarily very prevalent in those ages or in those decades. They became very prominently used kind of technology and technique of language teaching. So it was oral, remember, and it was one way. It cannot be called as a discourse or communication. It was just conveying information to the other party, whoever is at the receiving end. So the next one, after the world wars ended and we entered into this Cold War period between 1950s and 1970s, we also had a major advantage with technology. People started working on how to build technology to make our lives better. And the first generation computers arrived. The 1940s, in fact, was the first time computers were experienced. And later, more number of computers were being produced. We also had audio tapes, radios coming in and being extensively used. We had overhead projectors. I still remember in 1990s using overhead projectors in my classroom. There were headphones to help listen to the audio material. So these were the things that were very prominent in 1950s to 1970s. But from 1980s, if we also look at from 1980s, they said 1970s is the first time radio started giving lessons. Online courses started. And this gave a very interesting kind of input to everyone. People started learning language through British Council, through BBC, through Voice of America. If you remember, Voice of America used to send lots of materials to students who want to take GRE TOEFL material particularly. And there were cassettes given at the end of the material, and they were audio tape players, and through the players they used to listen repeatedly and understand the American accent. That's how we started getting exposed to different accents of English itself, apart from the British. Later in 1980s, we had even more progress. One is in 1970s became an information age. People started spreading a lot of information through particularly the print media. Print media took a major step there. And newspapers came into existence. If you remember your grandparents, you still have somebody, one in the village or the town, just handful of people having newspapers. People go to their houses, sit there, read newspapers and come back. That became a luxury in those days. So that is how 1970s experienced the second generation of computers. A generation that started learning through distance education, through technology again, and a generation that also started having a lot of gadgets coming into the lives of common man. It's not that only the elite have. In 1980s, we started having television. Television became a luxury again. People started enjoying sitting in front of televisions and getting information. We also had video cassette recorders and players. VCPs and VCRs were there. Video shooting became a major kind of event in their lives. So people started standing in front of the cameras, and even in functions, video shooting happened. Print technology has started expanding its arms to every nook and corner. So everybody had the capacity to afford to books and newspapers. It became very common. Later, from 2000, we started having, in 1990s, the first thing, a major kind of change is internet that came into the world. So we started having this World Wide Webs, WWW, and the websites giving a lot of information. I still remember copy pasting a lot of information that is available on different websites, which now is being copyrighted and patented and so on. Previously, that was not the case. Everything was available as information and everybody could read and take it, use it for everybody's purposes. So that was a computer age. As World Wide Webs came into existence, we also had Web 1.0 tools. One of those very effective tools is PowerPoint presentations. So we used to have visual representations of what we want to make as presentation. We could add videos and audios into the PowerPoint presentations or separately in those days. Something very amusing that happened in 2000, from 2000, is the interactive tools. So in 1990s, whatever tools we had, it was one way continuously. But in 2000, we started having interactive tools. Yes, dears, I think it is going too much of one-way talk. What do you understand as Web 2.0 tools? Have you used any of them? I know you're suddenly woken up from taking a relaxed break. If one person speaks, others can sleep. Is that the case?
Not like that, ma'am.
Now, anybody who can talk about W 2.0 tools? Or Web 2.0 tools?
PowerPoint tools ఏం చెప్పొచ్చు PowerPoint
PowerPoint is one way you cannot interact.
PPT చెప్పేశాను అది కాకుండా ఇంకేమైనా Gustil anymore అన్నది
One second. Let me
WW
clarify.
World Wide Webs లో ఇంకా other tools what we can PP
So we
PPT
can-
నేను కూడా అది
We can say LinkedIn.
ఒకళ్ళేమో blog.
Sorry, LinkedIn. LinkedIn, did you say LinkedIn?
Twitter, we can say.
Twitter. Yes. All the social media, say your Instagram, your WhatsApp, your Facebook.
Hike 5.
Previously, the previous avatar of Facebook was Orkut. Orkut was the first one that had this interactive social media. So these started emerging, and we could interact with others. It is not one way, but
Twitter,
it is
Facebook, or
yes, of course. Twitter, Facebook,
YouTube.
YouTube. Yes.
SlideShare.
Becoming very, very famous. SlideShare again is a one-way one, but you also can upload in it. Yes, SlideShare.
Wikipedia.
Instagram rather. Instagram avada.
Wiki, Instagram, I did mention that. That's
Yeah, Instagram accepted.
Thank you. I appreciate Sri Lakshmi for her enthusiasm to contribute to the discussion. Thank you so much.
Congrats అని చెప్తున్నారు శ్రీలక్ష్మి.
Okay. Back to our presentation once again. So Web 2.0 tools are interactive tools. It allows us, most of the tools allow us to contribute to whatever is happening. For example, all of us must have used Padlet. Even our this particular Zoom Meet or Google Meet, previously they did not have this facility of interacting. The chat box was not there. It was only a video call that we could make, and we could deliver the information in the form of short videos and so on. But now we started interacting. All our video calls, the facility that now we have as FaceTime or WhatsApp video call or Telegram video call, all these have given us more scope to interact. We also can listen from the other person's point of view or other person's information. Previously, to differentiate between these two, now we have something like a TV telling us news, and we have a video call where both of you can interact. So that is a prime difference between Web 1.0 tools and Web 2.0 tools. This is a revolutionary change in the process of teaching and learning. How did we use these? Now, when it came to Web 2.0 tools, we started asking the students to participate more. The students were dormant in the class most of the times. We do not know how much of what we taught reached out to our students. So Web 2.0 tools gave us a confidence that, yes, the student is with me. He or she is participating in the whole process of learning. And I see the proof of what this person is able to or capable of doing and learning in the classroom. So you have that immediate individualized attention that can be given to the students. You also can allow the students to interact. They can post their audios, they can post their videos on a Padlet, and still you can continue working on the Padlet collaboratively. One of the major advantages of Web 2.0 tools is interaction, is collaboration, which we'll be talking a little later at length. And from 2010, something which is a major kind of revolution is Web 3.0 tools. These tools are the ones that allowed all the information available to be gathered at one place and give you in capsules. This is something which is like the whole of the large database, big data has become the buzzword of this era. So the big data is being captured, is being processed, and immediate short information in a capsule is given to you in whatever mode you want. So that is a wonder of today's AI tools. May I request all of you to get into this? Menti.com. Could you please use this Menti.com? Menti.com, and you have a code that is given here already. So enter that code, you get a question, you answer on that, and I'll be showing that to all of you. Or if that is very difficult for you, you also can click on the link that is being provided here.
ఫోన్ లాగా ఇచ్చారు అది ఎట్లా మనకి విజిబిలిటీ ఫోన్ లాగా ఇచ్చినట్టున్నారు ఎట్లా కనపడుతుంది హౌ టు
కోడ్ కాదండి నేను లింక్ ఇచ్చాను ప్లీజ్ క్లిక్ ఆన్ దట్ అండ్ యు విల్
హౌ టు లింక్ ఇస్ సెంట్ హౌ టు లుక్ ఎట్ ఇట్ మ్యామ్ మోర్ లింక్ ఇస్ సెంట్ ఇట్ లింక్ హౌ టు it's not visible ma'am how to fill how to
Where it can.
just click the link and go into that.
Where can you find?
click link already, yeah.
Or you can go to menti.com, www.
Menti.com.
And use this code 278359 and 6.
Menti.com. Menti.com.
MENTI, Menti. Menti.
MENTI, Menti.com. I'll start changing.
No, actually, this is asking that open QA question. If I open that, can I enter the code?
Yes.
Menti.com.
No, it's showing that ask new question.
It's not opening, ma'am. How to?
It's
Even though we
showing
tap on
ask
it.
new question. So there is no place to enter the code, whatever you showed. If you have the internet, can you give me some demo? I clicked that. It went. It's asking open QA. If I click again, it's showing that enter your question.
It's not opening, ma'am.
Okay.
No. May I intervene, Suvarna ma'am?
Yes, please.
In
I'm
fact,
not sure if I understand the problem there.
nothing. It's just only you are asking to enter the questions, so that is already available now. Most of you might have been getting confused after you enter the code in the Mentimeter. You have the window that is asking you to write your question here. Just this. This is what the expectation of ma'am, I believe. We are expected to write some questions, ma'am.
It's not opening.
It's
Okay.
open. It's open.
Don't worry about that. Probably I'll give you a different one now. And let's see what we can do.
It's not opening, ma'am.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
Thank you.
Okay, probably we can have a normal general discussion. We can
Yes, ma'am.
talk about what are the ways that we can use artificial intelligence to improve communication skills in our students. That is the theme of our workshop today. And so let's get into that discussion. Yes, can I expect a response from you? Now you can now go into menti.com again, and you can check this particular link given. Or you can get into this code as well. Do you get the, yes. Okay, so primarily AI tools, Grammarly, Crystal, Zoom.ai, Tact.ai. Wow, wonderful responses. Chorus.ai, you can communicate more effectively. Great. Personalized and adaptive learning for checking the quality of language that we use in speech or writing. Great. I'm very happy some of you have started experimenting with these tools and you have already started using them. And unless you do that, you'll not be able to give this answer. Yes, ChatGPT became a very famous kind of chatbot tool. Great. Something more? Okay, let me share your answers with you.
ఇది ఇలా నా పిక్చర్ ఇట్లా వస్తుంది ఎట్లా ఆఫ్ అవ్వాలి అది
మన వీడియో
థ్యాంక్ యూ అది వితౌట్ నాలెడ్జ్ ఆన్ అయిపోయింది
Where is this coming from?
టీచింగ్ లో ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఎలా యూజ్ చేయొచ్చు అంటే
Yeah, this is QUILL Quillbot. ChatGPT podcasts, continuous availability of multilingual support. AI creates data. Great, most effective webinar. I'm not sure. Okay, computer and headphones. Great. I understand most of you have been experimenting with a lot of ChatGPT and AI tools. Now let's get into what are the tech tools and how we can have advantage over the previous existing ones and also the AI tools. Now the first one is the purpose. The Web 2.0 tools make web applications more easier for the user, and they become user-friendly. Check any of the websites now that you have. They are very user-friendly. For example, you want to pay any kind of bill. You enter a website and immediately it'll ask you, what do you want to do? And it is just clicking, not even double click. It's only single clicks, and you just need to click on each one and it takes you to the place where you can pay, and you immediately pay online. Though there are again hackers in lots of such ones, with caution to check everything that you're doing. Again, if you have any problem, you got stuck, there will be chat boxes already open, and you will be immediately asked to post your question, and you get responses to it, solutions to the problems that you have. You know, I was actually shocked when I was using this HP laptop. When the laptop crashed, I had something popped up that said, you can contact our technical support through this particular link. And so I started chatting with the person, and the person said, this is how you can retrieve and get back to your original laptop functioning. And I could retrieve my information, my data, and also the functioning of the laptop. So that is what we call as W 2.0 tools. They're very effective. They help us get back to what we want, or get information from what we want and where we want so easily. And nothing is like, you don't need a lot of tech savvy. You don't need to become a programmer. You don't need to explore a lot of things. You don't need to become a technical personnel to understand and use many of the apps and web tools that are available. So that is exactly a revolutionary change that Web 2.0 tools have brought into our life. On the other hand, an advancement from W 2.0 tools to AI tools is that AI tools do not give information just related to the problem that you have. It can bring in the world's problems and tell you that of the lakhs of problems or lakhs of people who were using HP laptop at that particular point of time, these are the 1, 2, 3, 4 to thousands of solutions that we could give. So which one do you think is the best one? And so on will happen with AI tools. AI can interact with you, particularly not orally, but in a written form. And oral forms also, you can give instructions and get responses from that. And that became even more interactive with more of the data available and being used in the process of communication. So the strengths of either tech tools or AI tools are these. So Web 2.0 tools are easy to use. They're very interactive. They're engaging. Say any of what we call as your quizzes, your Kahoot, your ClassTools.net, any kind of tools that you're using, your Moodles, your any tools that you take, including your Facebook, including your WhatsApp groups, where many claim that, okay, mobile applications, language learning has happened mostly during pandemic, only because we started using something like WhatsApp. So lots of learning teaching is happening every day in huge quantums that is unimaginable to everyone. And that made lives very easy, that made people come together even better, though it is not personal. That is another disadvantage we have. So there are a lot of scope for collaboration and content creation is happening. It is completely personalized. We can use tools in that ways. And when it comes to AI tools, is there something that I have to look at in the chat? Code. Okay, writer. Great. Yeah, this is exactly the slide I was talking about. So AI tools are more intelligent, are more autonomous, and they're accurate at times. They also can correct our errors, particularly when it comes to language inputs. They give exclusive and extensive information about anything. They can also personalize learning. So individually, when a teacher is not able to correct the assignments that are being submitted by 50, 60 people at a time in the classroom, a teacher can feed them into ChatGPT, get responses, get feedback, and give the same to the students. So this is one convenience all of us have. And lots of weaknesses are there related to using these tools. All of us have fear. What is happening to a human teacher in the classroom? What is going to happen to my role as a teacher? It's just a shift and a different phase of our own careers. We need to go along with the waters. So the waters now are towards using a lot of technology in the classroom. And so we need to be acquired with how and what can be used in the classroom for language teaching and learning. So our expertise is in choosing how to use and to what extent. There are countries like UK, the major universities like Oxford and Cambridge and London School and so on, banned ChatGPT because they are not able to understand which one is originally written by the student and which one is a copied one from ChatGPT or other chatbot tools. So we are not in that stage. Our government said it banned share chat and TikTok and so on for a long time, but we still have many people using in India these particular apps. So we do not know how to actually, if it can go into public, banning any of this kind of tools, which are very helpful for people. So it is how judiciously you use these tools. You allow them to come into the classroom, bring into the classroom, but still keep in the learning mode. And that is what even one of the writers in Voices was talking about, how ChatGPT, despite all the negatives it has, how you cannot even find out from Authenticate or Turnitin as plagiarism softwares. Even if you feed these texts, the chatbot text, they cannot find out whether it is a chatbot text or an original text. You cannot plagiarize and say that, okay, this is not your original. So that is a major challenge that we are going to face with AI. But still, another way of incorporating AI tools into the classroom is to allow students to actually feed their writing into AIs rather than getting information from AIs and copying the same. So how do you do? It is like you don't need to bring it to the teacher. You alone can upload your text, get corrections, get suggestions, and then incorporate them to improve your own writing. Incorporate them to increase your communication skills in general, whether oral or written. So that is how AI tools can be brought into the classroom to make classes more interesting and more engaging. It can be very complex. For example, there were lots of criticism when we read about ChatGPT. Now, you ask about Donald Trump or you ask about Joe Biden, the kind of information that ChatGPT gives is not appropriate. It is completely biased. And similarly, related to different leaders across the world, the political alliances they have and the agendas they have are totally biased. So you don't get a clean, straight information despite ChatGPT being artificially intelligent. Artificially intelligent. So what you feed in more is more important there. This is how AI tools have their advantages and disadvantages. So let's move on to the next item, that is understanding how EdTech tools versus AI tools. Now, previously, the Web 2.0 tools were these. We used blogs, whatever we want to express, we found time to sit down at the system. We started running our own blogs, uploading our information and so on. We also have wikis and Wikipedia and WikiLeaks and so on. WikiLeaks is being taken over by Oracle. So podcasts and social media, multimedia sharing like Padlet or Google Tools. Any of the Google Tools, you can immediately put it on your Google Drive and share it with people. And you can collaboratively work. Most of the times our research papers or our presentations, now NAC is about to come to our university. All the three of us, the department heads, created one particular PPT and we started sharing, we started making changes. We're able to see what others are making as changes. We approve, disapprove, so on. So that collaborative work, sitting at different places and having a single mind to have a single product output is possible with W 2.0 tools. So that is an amazing facility that we have now. And of course, we have content management websites like Google Sites itself, and lots of ESL related websites where you have a lot of material available. You also can contribute to the teachers who are producing those materials. You can add to the material that is available on the website as your own task sheets, your own experience of teaching in the language, and so on. So that is one mode, and multi-mode material production is always possible. So I want to give a video, a short video. I prepare a video of myself. I also prepare a short audio clip where I talk and incorporate all these into my PPT and give it to my students. So all that multi-mode material production can also happen at our end. So printed textbook is only one of the many ways in which you can teach language in the classroom. So you can convert this printed textbook that is available with the students, which is being prescribed by different boards. You cannot escape them because finally your student needs to sit down and write an exam and pass it. So you have the prescribed textbook, convert the textbook into different modes and give to the students, which make their learning very interesting and very learner-friendly. It's not one way. That is what we primarily need to understand. Now, my last slide for today is this. Some of the AI tools, I will only introduce them, orally introduce them to you. And my colleague, Dr. Kshema, will be talking about these and will help you go through how to use them very effectively. My PPT will be only till here. Right. So ChatGPT, as all of you should have understood by now, it is a 4th generation interactive text or interactive tool. So it has many advanced features. It generates text of information, and also it helps you create text. For example, it can be very creative in giving you music, in giving you poems, in giving you short stories. You ask AI to, you ask ChatGPT to write a story for you on a particular topic in a particular context. ChatGPT will do that for you. You want ChatGPT to write a poem for you, it will also write a poem for you. So this is as good as a human being who can try and create different texts. So artificial intelligence is used to that extent in ChatGPT. You also have Google Bard, which is equal, and Bing Chat. ChatGPT is by OpenAI inclusive company, and Google Bard is by Google, and Bing Chat is by Microsoft. These three almost do the same things, and their features are almost very similar. Writing assessment tools, Google Bard can be used that as you can upload a huge amount of material onto the Google Bard and ask it to evaluate, write a summary for you, and so on. So Bing Chat also, you can at a time upload about 20,000 words, more than 200 pages words you can upload onto the Bing Chat and immediately get a response, either a comment on the content, a comment on the language that is being used, or you want to get a summary, you get it. That is how Bing Chat can be used very interestingly. You have Jasper that can be used for speaking skills, improving speaking skills of your students. You have ChatSonic. ChatSonic will help you improve your vocabulary. It focuses more on vocabulary. You have Communicate. This is not C, but this is K. This Communicate helps you in giving lots of listening materials and improve your listening comprehension. You have UChat. UChat particularly can be for improving your grammar, and Hugging Face Chat is for conversations. So you wanted to write an email on particular topic, it will write and give it to you. You want it to converse with you, build a conversation, a written conversation or an oral conversation with you, it will have it. You also can go for Duolingo Max, which is comprehensive feedback, portfolio assessment, and so on. So comprehensive feedback on Duolingo can be like at one particular point of time, you write an essay and you feed it into Duolingo. It gives you some kind of suggestions and ways in improving your writing. You after a week, you feed in another text and you ask for feedback. And after another week, you do another text and it asks for its feedback. It gives you, and it maintains your portfolio in the sense it tells you how you have improved or have not improved over a period of time because of all the text that you are feeding it with as your writings. So this is an amazing kind of tool which makes learning very interesting for your learners. Similarly, you also have WriteSonic. All the tools that I have put on the right side are related to only writing. So WriteSonic will help you with writing. Word AI will help you with writing. Content Forge will help you with writing. Pro Writing Aid is also writing. Grammarly will immediately correct and give it to you. Tome.app is also Quillbot is used for writing, and Keyword. All these are the tools that can be used for writing, improving the students' writing skills. So it depends on how judiciously you use these tools and how you can make the tools very interesting for your students. So what is the reality for us today is we cannot. Can we mute Sri Lakshmi?
Yes.
Okay. So this is all about AI tools and the way it can be used along with its advantages. Here I stop to take questions from you. If there are any, I know.
Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, that I completed PhD, but at the time there is no ChatGPT, there is no Grammarly, nothing. So now the scholars are using the ChatGPT without knowing anything, without knowing the basic grammar. They are using, but they are getting degree. Whether you are thinking it is ethically legal, or it is,
Ethically not. Ethically not.
then how can we'll ban this thing like UK or some other country? No, the thing is, they are the upcoming professor, associate professor. They under that, so many people are, so many students are ready to learn. If that guru itself the mistake, then how can that all the students? You just think about the complete generation of that completely go wholeheartedly spoil, na? So how can we'll stop this thing, or any other thing is there?
I completely understand your anguish, Sami. Can I call you by that name?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I completely understand your anguish. Yes, people are now, they have the facility of getting their PhD degrees, they have the facility of getting into different colleges and universities with their doctorates, but they do not know how to read and write. However, an advantage on the other hand is that our students need not be completely dependent on the teacher. That ways we should say our students are being blessed without being taught by wrong teachers always. Okay, if it is a concern for us about the teachers, but if you take the other way around, always everything that is being produced by ChatGPT is not going to be an acceptable kind of text. The AI tools are being now worked out to say that for example, certain journals are there by Taylor and Francis that say that plagiarism check even for chatbot tools. So anything that is being produced by chatbot and any of the tools of chatbot that I talked about, you produce a text and you submit it as your journal article, that will not work with them. So AI is going to be, you always have a counter to everything. Sometimes, yes, we fall as praise to some negative things of technology, but immediately we also have a solution through technology again. This is what I strongly believe. And very soon we are going to get ChatGPTs not being acceptable as unplagiarized texts.
Thank you, ma'am.
Any more? Not at all, Anupama. Please don't get carried away by the fears that our jobs are going to be lost and so on. Now, initially when ChatGPT was being introduced, they came up with lots of figures across the world saying that 2 billion people will be losing jobs in next 6 months and so on. That did not really happen. For example, I'll tell you one single example where my student, my PhD scholar, is working for one institution that develops tasks for critical thinking. And they said, now we are going to use ChatGPT and we get all the tasks that you are going to create. What is the need for us to really have you on the in the office? And then they realized that the company, along with the employees could stand up and show that this is something which ChatGPT cannot do. Any of the chatbot tools cannot do. And this is how we are going to give. For example, you want to create a multiple choice question, MCQ, with different kinds of different layers of meanings and also different layers of aptness to the question, appropriateness of the answer. ChatGPTs cannot do that. And they have tried immensely with different experiments and found that it cannot be a replacement totally in any way. I particularly, when I started using this, I particularly felt that, and you know, when I was reading the assignments of our own students, the students who do this PGCTE with us, this time we had about 35 to 40% who got F grades. You know the reason? I know the style of writing of chatbot. And I could immediately identify that this is being copied and pasted from net and gave an F. It's easy for us to identify. You cannot cheat the teacher completely. And the teacher is always above these. Of course, you need to run the race with technology. You need to run the race with your own colleagues, with your younger colleagues who are more tech savvies and so on. This has always been with us as teachers, as in our profession. But that does not mean we are eliminated from there. No, we need to change according to the times and needs. You need to upgrade your skills, particularly technical skills. And so your job is always there secured. There is another question by Rakesh. He says, is AI reducing human efficiency? Please share your thoughts on this. I don't think so. It is even more challenging is what I feel as of now. I don't know if it is working even beyond the humans. I'm not sure. But we in India haven't as a lot as 140 crores people moving ahead using AI and replacing one with the other. I don't think it is possible. I don't think there is any reduction of human efficiency. It is only more of a challenge to human efficiency of where to stop using technology and where to start using human brains, even more competent than technology. Yes, this is one of the challenges that we have as English teachers. You need to tell everyone how a teacher's presence makes a lot of difference when compared to any of the AIs. The AI cannot tell the student why this is wrong. Okay, a teacher is the only person who can reduce anxiety of performance of a student. AI cannot do that. So be assured that your jobs are always secure. It always depends on how well-versed you are with the present technology and the changes in the technology, and that will make your jobs more secured. Akshay, I don't think there can be measures taken by universities as individual universities or individual institutions. Nobody can take that. There are technology is now also moving towards how to include ChatGPT produced responses also into plagiarism check. So once that is in place, we also know that nobody can be out of scan. Nobody can escape that limelight. Yeah, it comes more with how well you understand the limitations of each of these tools. That I think we shouldn't now talk about the advantages of it, but we also need to talk about the disadvantages of it that makes you more confident about your own jobs. As I told you, one of the major disadvantages of AI tools is that they're always biased. They don't give correct information. And what you get through various modes and various means of big data is also very misleading many times. So don't completely depend on it. You know, we were also experimenting lots of things. We tried getting a complete research paper on a particular topic, and we asked for references. The references that were given by ChatGPT are not real references. They appear to be references, that's it. And there were no real articles on the names of what ChatGPT produced. And we were shell-shocked to see that. So try, experiment, tell your management, tell your students that this is not a replacement for you. Put your foot down and say you are unique and you have a human element that can make your students more confident in learning English and communicating in English to get jobs. Thank you so much. Is Prashanti there?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, thank you very much, ma'am. I can't thank enough, even though it was like a very short notice, despite your schedule, busy schedule, with all that you have come up with good ideas where we really we need to ponder on. Yes, both the ways, like pros and cons of AI. The way you have brought from history to EdTech tools versus AI tools, and some tools where we can rely upon at the same time. You have also guaranteed the many of us have really have some queries on like how to proceed with there are n number of ways where we are baffled with this AI, and we would have much more discussion on this as the session goes by. And you really added meaning to this session, ma'am. Without you, this would not be not at all a meaningful one. Thank you. We remain grateful, and we thank you for your presence, for your talk, for your availability at this moment. We are ever grateful, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Thank you once again.
Anybody? I think you all queries. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
My last words, that's it.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, thank you.
And the NSRIT team for having thought about this. This is a real need of the hour, and I appreciate your efforts despite the personal pitfalls that you had and the personal losses you had. I appreciate your efforts. All the best.
Thank you.
All of
Thank you.
who participated in this session. Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Thank you, ma'am.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am.
I also thank all the participants who have brought the meaning by asking questions. Sri Lakshmi ma'am, Anupama ma'am, many members have answered. Special thanks to Hari sir who have joined, and everybody who have given all the queries have added meaning to this session. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your presence. Really brought meaning. We are thankful again. Now it's a time of where we are also implementing, ma'am. We are implementing few AI tools in our academic, in our teaching learning methodology, where a little bit of light will be thrown by our IQAC coordinator, Professor NVVS Suryanarayana sir. Over to sir to give few glimpses of what we are doing in our college. Thank you, sir. Over to you.
Yes, good morning, madam. Thank you very much for giving me a chance. Myself, Professor NVVS Suryanarayana, Professor of Mathematics and Head IKSSL, Internal Quality Assurance Cell of our college. First, let me take 2 minutes to introduce about the various activities we are taking up in our college. So, we are one of the first colleges who implemented National Education Policy 2020. So, we introduced BTech minors and BTech honors also, not only in the engineering stream, but in the multidisciplinary stream also. We introduced BTech minor in liberal arts by introducing subjects like psychology, English for media studies, business communications, like that. We introduced minors in statistics, and for the core branch of engineering students, civil, electrical, mechanical, we introduced minors in statistics also, and we are getting a very good response. And we are the first one to achieve QS Elite certification. We know that Quakerly Simmons is international ranking, and after this, during the COVID and after COVID, we introduced a new platform called Canvas in LMS, and we have made all the videos, materials, and we have made the students feel comfort. We have uploaded all the different videos, materials, and during this Canvas, the students are able to access the material or videos at any time. Even though they miss the class, they can go through videos and they can check. And we have embedded with Edpuzzle software, so that once the student sees the video, after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, automatically video will be stopped and a questionnaire will appear on the screen. Once the students answer the question, then only the video will go forward. Until then, the video will be paused. So during this, we were able to assess, we were able to track the students, whether they're learning or not, everything. Okay. So with this, almost for every subject, we have prepared nearly 15 to 16 videos, and we have a big galaxy of videos with us. And with this, one of the experts of our IKC, Dr. R.S. Madhikar from Bangalore, is NAC advisor, and Dr. A. Venugopal Rao, Dean Academics, NIT Warangal. So they gave a session. Since you are doing extensive work in this area, why don't you go for Quakerly Simmons certification? So we have applied, and we got the highest score in our country, 146 out of 150, and we got QS certification for e-learning excellence through academic digitization, e-lead certificate, with highest score in the country. Okay. Now, and during the implementation MVP also, recently AICT, the Minister of Education, announced that NSRIT is one of the top 35 colleges throughout the country who implement NGP successfully. And our institute is going to receive award from the hands of the Prime Minister this month, July 29th and 30th. We're happy to share this. Now it is time for me to introduce the next speaker, Dr. V. Sriram Murthy, who is a professor of CSE. A brief introduction about himself. So Dr. V. Sriram Murthy did his BTech in Kamaraj University, Madurai, and PhD from Birla Institute of Technology, BITS, Ranchi. His expertise is in computer vision and machine learning. He has published 14 papers in journals and attended 9 conferences. And he is one of the key members in our college to train students in hackathons. Under his leadership, our college students got so many first, second, third prizes in the hackathons organized by AICT, IIT Tirupati, and some other major institutes. Okay. Now, he has published more than 14 papers in journals, and some of his achievements are, he's received a grant of 35 lakhs nearly from DST TIDE project for the product design and development of a prototype wearable spectacle device to get audio or speech from image documents and moving tests. He is the principal investigator. Next, he won the second prize in Young IT Professional Awards 2011, which is a contest conducted by CSI for the region AP Karnataka, and received 15,000 cash award also. And he is the Wipro certified professional, successfully completed with 90% the Talent Next certification assessment, and is recognized as a member of the project-based learning PBL in Java J2EE. Now he is working as the professor of CS department and is actively helping us in our Institute Innovation Council activities and IQT activities. Now it is the time for me to invite Dr. Sriram Murthy Garu to deliver his lecture. Sir, please carry on.
Sir, thank you very much for your introduction. Though I am not that much qualified, but anyway, thanks for your introduction. I just wanted to, actually it is a very short notice for me. Yesterday night I was informed. Literally speaking, except my hands-on experience, I don't have any readily available PPT. I hope you will not mind. I just wanted to know what kind of participants are there in this meeting, so that I would like to use dynamically or change my plan dynamically. So, sir, like all our teachers, sir, they are from engineering college teachers, particularly from English department.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So actually, then you are the expert people who can write good English language essays or proposals and so on. In that area, I am very weak, though I'm a professor. People speak a lot about me, but anyway, what I do is I know that everybody is using ChatGPT left, right, center. I am also one of the highly using person. And you also have got some concerns regarding it. What I would like to do is, I just want to take a little bit aside, I'm not going totally away from today's topic. So I would like to use two tools, AI tools, ChatGPT, and there is one more called SCITE. SCITE, I will open that site. So using these two tools, if at all you are, let us say you want to publish any paper, and usually we struggle a lot for referring good papers and compiling all the papers and so on. For example, for my own PhD thesis, only for literature survey, one chapter literature survey, I struggled 2 months. And with the help of now, if you directly take ChatGPT help, you will not get entirely right. Well, ChatGPT is not just sufficient. We can make use of the combination of ChatGPT and one more tool that is called Scite, SCITE.ai. I just open my Paint and I will type that so that you can get to know what is that I am trying to say. If you feel what I am going to teach is you already know, please let me know. Then I will change the gear of my topic. Actually, it is with a little very short notice. Yesterday night, 10 o'clock, around 10 or 9, madam informed me, but I could not say no to her. And also, I didn't have any time to prepare good PPT and so on. But sure, I will not waste your time. So this is one site called Scite.ai. So let me share this first my screen so that you can see me what I am typing. Can anybody respond that you are able to see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Andy. Scite.ai, this is a very wonderful site. And in fact, I will tell you, in the last 1 month, using ChatGPT and Scite.ai, we could complete 2 project proposals. One project proposal worth of 60 lakhs, another project proposal worth of 70 lakhs. Please do not, please don't think that I'm doing unethical thing, but I'm not doing anything unethical. I am just trying to take the help of these tools, and whatever things that I cannot do, I can make use of. It's not that without my expertise, I cannot definitely throw any project funding proposal. But we must have very good idea about our own domain. But these tools will help us to do a nice, like where we usually struggle, the literature survey part, we struggle like anything. So that part I would like to demonstrate. I do not know how much time it will take, maybe 15 minutes to half an hour. Then I will hand over it to Prashanti madam. If at all you are not understanding my that is my way of speech, or anywhere you are having any little bit trouble, please let me know. Please do not feel hesitation. Now, these are the 2 combinations that we are going to use to generate a good number of research survey. Like if I want to, let us say, I will also show you thoroughly how to choose the topic. You can choose the topic what you like, but I'm going to use the ChatGPT to help me to get certain things. And then I will go to Scite.ai to get the important journals. Okay, usually, if you are a very good reader, if you are very good in understanding things also, if you want to have 20-30 publications as literature survey part, at least it will take 3 to 4 days. But I can demonstrate that that can be done in less than an half an hour. But you need to really, whatever the ChatGPT part, Scite.ai doing for you, but later on that you have to compensate. This I'm going to use for you just to save our time, but I will leave it to your consciousness and wisdom, how you can use it in a wise way, in a ethical way, so that our own credentials will not go down. Like in the previous speaker, the madam is telling about, for example, if I generate any text using ChatGPT or any AI tool and put it in my paper and try to send for publication, definitely any part of that is any part of my paper, if I use or if I compile using ChatGPT or any AI tool, then it will show that this particular part is generated by AI tool. So that way, definitely we cannot fool anybody. even that is also actually given by another AI tool. So we may think that we are trying to fool somebody, but we need to really have a good stuff in that there is no doubt. Along with this good stuff, these tools will will make our lives simple. This much I can say. So we should not use these tools unethically. Particularly when I conduct the coding contests and so on, students, if they have any leniency, what they do, they just copy the problem statement, put it in the chat GPT, and they will get the code and they will paste it over there. But that entire part, which minute he has gone out of my tab, then where he has taken, which part of it he copied, entire thing I will have in my HackerRank account, work account. I can see everything in the video. So now, even if we try to make shortcuts, there are tools again available which we can say that this is done using some shortcut mechanism. Fine. But anyway, if you are expert in particular area, you can make use of these tools to make your life comfortable. That's all. Fine. So I'm not going with any contradictory statements, but I just wanted to show you how you can make use of these two tools and make your life comfortable if at all you are writing any journal paper. Is it okay? Shall I go ahead with this?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry if I'm but give me 15 minutes. I will definitely within 15 minutes. I will make you comfortable. Fine.
Yes.
Only thing is a little bit unorganized because I didn't have at all any time. So everything I'm going to do dynamically. So that's why I may be wasting your time 2 to 3 minutes, not more than that, because of the dynamic arrangement. Other than that, I will make it everything fruitful only. So now I just wanted to show you. Give me 1 minute, sir. Yeah. If I want to make. Yeah, 1 minute, sir. Please wait. I am opening the required document. In this full screen, I could not do so. I just stopped sharing.
No problem, sir. Please go ahead.
Yes. Okay. This is one thing I need. Then I use this color. Okay, I am ready with my required documents. Right now, first of all, I will open this is actually in the form of PDF. I will not ask you to read everything, but this is actually compiled by one of my friend. From this only, I started using this particular site and chat GPT combination. This is basically, can you see my screen? So AI powered literature survey toolkit.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
AI powered literature survey toolkit. So this toolkit I will demonstrate. So it requires a little bit patience. Later on, I will be able to share this document after taking consent from him. Right now, I will not be in a position to share this document. It's not my document, but he will not mind if I use it. But to share, I will definitely need some, I just put a word to him and share little later. Okay. So now you see here, this small thing. The first step that what we want to do is, we need to prepare about 100 words introduction of your research theme. For example, you are working in a particular research area and you need to build one small theme, and that theme you can give it to ChatGPT. Even you can develop this entire theme also. Even you can develop this entire theme also using ChatGPT. That also, if you want, we can do so. Okay. Now what I do is, instead of using the existing theme, I would like to ask someone to voluntarily speak what is their area of expertise, or which area they are working for their PhD, or already they have completed their PhD, whatever it may be. If somebody can share me, I just wanted to, with that only, I wanted to demonstrate how we can use this site.ai tool. Can somebody take initiative to share your area? I can definitely share, but that my entire area is computer vision and machine learning. I don't know how much you know about that. That's why I am little bit holding on. If somebody can share me your area from the scratch, I will help you how we can generate a good number of research literature survey papers. I mean to say, for literature survey, whatever number you want, that much we can generate maybe within 15 minutes. Somebody can take initiative? Anybody from participants? Can I voluntarily call? I don't know how much you are active. Anyone? If you do not volunteer, then I will take my topic and I will start doing. Okay. Anybody would like to? Madam, Prashanti madam, would you like to give your any area of interest where we can do little bit of research?
Feministic
Yes, sir.
literature.
Hello.
Madam?
Area of interest, sir? Is it
anything okay?
Feminism.
Feminism.
Feministic literature.
Feminist?
Sir, English language
Feministic-
teaching, sir?
Okay, that's why, madam, I see I am not an English expert. Okay, I am a computer professor. So that's why I am taking your inputs. If somebody can give me inputs, through your inputs, I will generate a literature survey. Otherwise, with my own input, I will do whatever you like. That is okay for me. So madam has given me feminist. Little more I want. Feminist, what do you want to do with this feminist?
Feministic literature.
Feministic literature.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Feministic literature, do you want to point out a particular
Author. Anita Desai, sir. Anita Desai.
No, author you are asking. I am not asking author. I want in this feministic literature, like for example, if you ask me my machine learning area, okay, I will give you some domains within the machine learning area. I can go for if I take my agriculture, I can do. I will go what you say called. Suppose I can use drones to collect the images from the field. I can analyze the health of a particular crop and when to do any pesticides or anything. All that what we see called what is that? My word is not coming. Precision agriculture, I say. Like okay, that is one area. If you tell me another area, autonomous cars. If you take another area, for example, if I want to have automatic attendance, let us say your students are sitting in your classroom. Okay, just by using the CCTV footage, I can give you automatic attendance. So like that, do you have any within this feministic literature? Do you have anything specific thing?
Yeah. Atrocities against women.
What is that?
Atrocities
Add.
Atrocities.
Okay. Okay. I
ATRO.
got ADRO.
Yes.
Okay. Atrocities against women.
Women.
Okay,
Yes.
fine. I will correct it. Atrocity, 18, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can see me what I have typed in my chat GPT.
Yes, sir. It's right. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you for.
Thank you, sir.
Actually, you can use ChatGPT in any way you like. You can train the ChatGPT the way you want to get the output also. Since I do not know much about this, I just wanted to, in a very layman way, I just asked ChatGPT to give me a little bit about this. Okay, and then I will further nurture this, then I will go to site.ai. Fine. Again, I just want to open what is that we want to do. So we are trying to do the step 1. In the step 1, what is that we want is we want to prepare about 100 words introduction of your research theme. I just got the research theme is about feministic literature atrocities against women. Okay, I want to generate feministic literature or literature which is related to atrocities against women. Okay.
Yes.
So I assume that I don't know anything. Okay, I just ask something. You can ask any way you like, but as you start asking, or if you are familiar with ChatGPT, you will be able to understand what way you should ask for that. This is called prompt engineering. You get what you want. That is more important. Fine. Since I don't know anything right now, I just wanted to put in a very layman way, and then I will try to do fine tuning of what I want to ask. So I'm just saying, hello, can you please help me to give a concise paragraph about this. Whatever way you want, okay, you ask, no problem. Now you see some response has come. So feministic literature does not prompt atrocity against women. Instead, it aims to shed light on gender inequalities and advocate for women's rights and empowerment. Feminist literature addresses societal issues such as gender discrimination, violence against women, and unequal opportunities. Now, what I don't know anything about it. I just framed one sentence, which in your language, it's not at all a correct sentence, but it has corrected me also. You can see. Now, what I do is, now what I want to take is, I will take this paragraph. I will copy this paragraph. Okay, I have copied, and I am going to that another site. This is called, can you see my screen? Site.ai. Okay.
Yes, sir.
This basically this is a not free site. We need to take, of course, ChatGPT also. There are 2 versions, free version and subscription version is there. And this site.ai, if at all you wanted to build a good paper, let us say once in a while, you can per month it is costing about 416 rupees. And you can use this fellow if you like. Otherwise, you can do your own thing. But since I wanted to speak something about AI tools, I'm making use of this. What is that I wanted to show you? This is site.ai. Fine. So this site.ai, I just want to show you what it will give you at the entry level. Many things we can actually get with this. I just wanted to say about that. Okay. Now what we are interested is, I am interested about this site.ai's assistant. Okay. Now anything, if time permits, I can show you a little more about this site.ai. But right now I am focused to get 10 journal papers or 20 journal papers or 30 journal papers for the chosen literature part. Okay. So I wanted to click over here, assistant, and like similar to ChatGPT environment, what it can do, it is saying, ask simple questions and get reliable answers from the full text of millions of research articles. More than millions of articles they have given as input to this site.ai assistant. And now whatever the query you will ask based on this query, it is going to give you, it is going to generate relevant literature for you. Okay, you can fine tune even. And now what I am doing is I am directly pasting over here. Before this, I just wanted to modify this feminist literature does not prompt at, okay. I just modified this. Feministic literature aims to shed light on gender inequalities and advocate for women's rights and empowerment. Fine. Okay. Now I'm just what I did is I have made a big shortcut. What I did, whatever we want, we just typed in the ChatGPT, and then if you ask anything literature from the ChatGPT, then it will definitely generate literature for you. But it will also generate literature which does not exist or which is already taken away from the website, and there will be many hiccups over there. That's why we can take the help of this site.ai. So I just came to this site.ai and I have just pasted over here, and I'm clicking over here this button or this prompt. Now you can see that it is trying to prepare. It is trying to prepare. Now there is one settings over here. What is the setting is? This is the setting about assistant settings. So always use references. If there is a case, you can put a select. You can tick over here. Now where you want to choose. You want to choose. Now references I will take away so that we can choose something over here. Why no options are coming? You can anyway. If you have created a dashboard, you can use the dashboard. First two options, little later I will tell you. So reference topics. Now select which particular reference topic you are into. That you can choose now. Let us see what we need is. Please, where it will go, psychology, philosophy, where only two options we have here. Where it will go, madam? History, geology, chemistry, sociology,
Environment.
Environment. This is environmental science, madam.
Yes.
Will it go there?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes.
Fine. Fine. Then what type of publications we want to choose? Okay. We want to choose articles. We want to choose books. We want to choose research supported by non-US government. Anything like there are many options over here that any one of the option you can take. If you don't take any option, also fine.
Articles. Yes.
Articles is a best option for us. You can choose the article.
Yes.
Now citation type, it is asking where you want to look for the citation. A few things like these are the various formats that we can go with. IEEE, I think this one is better, BibTeX, or any other option you have, APA, IEEE, any style. Is basically it will give you whichever style you want. We can change later also, but it will take again time. So let me go with I am familiar with BibTeX. I just click on this BibTeX. Fine. And responsive length. How long you want a short response, or you want a medium response, or you want a long response? Let us go for medium response. Now, how many number of references you would like to have? First, I will take 10. Then we'll go for more. Okay, now I will tell you why. There is a reason behind. Then reference ranking also. Let us go with relevance, or citations, or supporting citations, or contrasting citations, or let us take all. So let us take all. Whichever you want, I can choose. Which one? Relevance is better or all is better?
Your choice, sir. I'm not sure.
Fine. Okay, I will
All.
go with the relevance. I will go with the relevance.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now the range of the years also you can choose. Let us say sometimes whenever we publish any paper, sometimes they will only ask with recent past 5 years or recent 10 years. Particularly, for the students, we give a last 2-3 years only literacy. Your basic paper should be chosen. Something like that. We give some kind of a deadline. So this one we can choose from where to also we can choose. So what I would do is I will choose the last 5 years or 10 years. So in that case, I will go with 2013 to 2023. Year range I have given last 10 years. You can choose anything you want. I'm just applying. Fine. This will apply as a settings for our assistant. Now it will produce our results based on this input. Okay, already it has done something. It has generated little more, what I would say, feminist literature plays a crucial role in shedding light, etc., etc. One of the primary goals of feminist literature is to bring attention to the systematic gender inequalities that exist in society. So it has given a little more bigger way. Now, I just changed the settings. So what I do is, I will go back. There is one edit option over here. Okay, or otherwise here also a regenerate option is there, regenerate response. Okay, I just go with the regenerate response. It will take a while. It will take a while, maybe 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes. Depends on how much we have asked for it. So we need to have a little bit patience.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir. Sriram, sir.
Chapandi.
Sir, I have published many papers, sir.
Fine, sir.
Because of the introduction is many citations are there. If there is any possible to change in the language of an introduction part?
Yes. For example, can you repeat, sir, what you are asking?
Actually, the introduction part is many citations are there, sir.
Yes.
Copied from in the many papers.
Plagiarism, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Same sentences.
Very good question, sir. Sir,
Yes, sir.
Recently I asked my friend to check my paper. Okay.
Yes, sir.
In that, mostly the introduction part will have a big flag because whatever we
percentage also.
Yes, yeah. Sir. So, sir, I would suggest only this way, sir. There is if you again depend on this AI tools, if they check whether we have generated our any portion of a paper using AI tools, they will get to know. Then that will also be treated as a flag only. Okay. Now, what I would suggest is, if you are a little bit good at in English, of course, you are all English people. Every sentence that, first of all, you gather whatever you want, put it everything in your introduction part. But every para or every line must be connected. That part you make sure. Once you do this part, every sentence you try to write on your own English. That would be the only best option, sir. This is the only thing I do exercise. I do a lot of this one only. Only when you work on with your own mind and hands, you will not get any flags, sir. Otherwise, again, if you go for any shortcut, for example, let us say you are going to use any AI tool, whether it is purchased one or it is openly available. But again, whatever the text that you have generated using flag, it will say that it will definitely say that it is used by some AI tool, and that part will be treated as plagiarism. This is the only practical approach I can suggest, sir. Whether it is correct or not, I don't know. Somebody may be having a better answer, but usually what I do is, once the paper is vetted, that is, somebody may vet the paper, or I may vet the paper, or my student may vet the paper. Or if you ask me, when I was doing my PhD, I take the draft paper to my guide, and my guide used to spend 3 hours for each paper, and his English is very beautiful, sir. And all I got IEEE transaction or anything only because of his mercy only, sir. He's so good, sir.
Sir, sir, one more question, sir. Actually, the result
sir,
part.
1 minute, sir. Before I answer your question, I wanted to address some problem that has come through with this AI tool. We are unable to find reference matching your filters. That would help. Let me change this filter. Then I will answer your question, sir. So let me change my filter. So I don't know what happened. Response length, environment, maybe environmental science. I would like to change this, madam. Please, but me. I just want to. I don't know where they have kept in their own. Maybe will it go with the philosophy? No.
Yes.
Will it go with the philosophy?
Yes.
Let us try once. Let me try once. Then I can answer that. Let me try. Yes, sir. Can you ask, sir?
Sir, actually, but whenever to publish the research paper, but no claim that result part and another one procedure part and conclusion part, there is no any reflect, but especially in introduction part is only the claim with the more plagiarism, sir.
That is
But
true.
is it there in English language? There is no limitation of any sentence. There is no any limitation of the sentence changes in the research paper.
No, sir, I understood your question, but what comes to my mind is only.
But how to get that innovative? The most of the Indian peoples that control C, control V, that introduction part. I accept, sir. In the many plagiarism, the almost the covered and 20%, 30% of the introduction part is claimed.
Sir, that's what the simplest solution is. If they want their paper get through with good papers, good journals, and so on, even if they have copied from somewhere and so on, first of all, they should have the domain knowledge first. Second thing, they should only sit on, because if they use any other tool, it will not work. I will give one classical example, sir. One of the very prominent speaker shared this very long back. Maybe you have heard about Wipro 10x. Did you hear about Wipro 10x? Wipro people, maybe 10 years or 12 years back, they have come with one agenda that they wanted to increase the productivity of the faculty by 10 times. That's why it is called Wipro 10x. That madam shared me. So he's her scholar. First, he brought one particular draft. So the draft has a lot of flag. So she asked him to revise. What he did, simply he just changed the sentence in a way that flag will not come. But like the entire report is totally irrelevant report, just like our students write their exam. So and she felt very ashamed when she did not check herself. So when she took to her expert or so, she felt very ashamed that her scholar did such a blunder. For this particular area, right now, you do not have any alternative, sir. You have to sit and you have to write. At least, if you manaku own the entire, suppose one page mano rayali ante, manaki 1 hour pattachu, 2 hour pattachu, 3 hours pattachu. Kani existing thing in manam just wording marchali ante, it will not take much time if you are good at English. Every sentence must be changed. That is the only way you can get rid of the flag. Otherwise, no way.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, na?
Okay,
sir. Thank you for your question. I'm very sorry. There is something wrong with the filters. I don't know, because I should work with your own area. That's what I wanted to take. But
Computer, sir.
I don't know if I take computer science, psychology did not accept. Okay, then I will not choose anything. I just ask for number of references 10, and then this one also BibTeX. I don't know. It should not be a problem. Relevance, I will take all the relevance. References also, I just want to remove this reference part also. Let me take away. Actually, I worked a lot with this tool. It helped me a lot. You can, but for this particular thing, I am unable to get good response. If we get anything good response, we will use. Otherwise, I will go to my technical jargon. I will help you how to do that. Let me see how this fellow is working. I'm trying to do the regenerated response.
అక్కడ లేరా రూమ్ లో అయితే క్లాస్ అని ఉంటారు. అవును అసలు
We are unable to reference match filters that would help your task, so we cannot provide detailed response. Please try to expand your criteria by adjusting the filters you applied in the setting and try again. Change. I don't know what I should do. I will do clear all. Okay, clear all, and then I am applying. Default, let us take. This is the last try with this. Otherwise, I will take my area and I will show you how you can get literature survey with this. Actually, I did recently. We completed 2 papers and 2 proposals. I took the help of this site only. Of course, after that I digged a lot. Madam, I am unable to see any literature publications are coming up here. But there are good publications available in your domain now, madam. What you suggested, Prashanti, madam? Hello. I don't know. Okay. We will do one thing. Okay, I will just change my way of getting things done.
Can you put your area and can you show me?
That's what I am going to do, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. See, this is everybody knows about it. I can put it in your own language also, in your own wording, so that this is called precision agriculture. Okay, what is called precision agriculture is, so usually in normal way of the way people do, our farmers and all, what they do is, whenever power comes, they have to go to that particular field area. They have to switch on the motor and they should check water level of the field, whether it is a dry or not. They should only మొత్తం ఇప్పుడు పొలం వెళ్ళారు అంటే వాళ్ళు ఏమంటారు, I forgot that. They just separate మడుల్లా చేస్తారు. ఒక్కొక్క మడి వాటర్ ఉందా లేదా అన్ని everything they try to check. That is one thing. Second part is, if at all, if they have harvested something, like for example either rice or any agriculture product you take, while they are nurtured, sometimes some pests, because of some insects or whatever it is, some part of the field maybe get
Okay, sir.
damaged.
Sir, actually, collect the sample of in field or test by that precision of on agriculture part.
అంటే నేను just I want to say, I will if I'm just saying what is called precision agriculture. If you don't know in 2-3 words, then I want to go with this.
Okay,
Right?
okay. The testing of the sample of the field or like that's called the precision test.
Precision itself is precision only, sir. Same, correct
Okay.
only. Precision
Okay.
agriculture. Write a short note on this. For example, I'm asking. Okay, I will ask like more short. I just want very short. Precision agriculture is a modern farming method that uses technology like GPS, sensors, and data analysis to optimize crop production while minimizing resource use. It improves efficiency, reduce costs, and promotes sustainable practices. Okay, so this is now I will ask this fellow only. Can you please generate literature survey about your previous response? I'm just asking. Even if you do any spelling mistake, don't worry. You can correct it or it will take care. Hello? So can you please generate some literature survey? What it is said, do you know? As an AI language model, I don't have access to my previous responses or any browsing capability to generate literature survey. So I can provide you with general template and some key points you can include in a literature survey about precision agriculture. They have changed. Actually, few days back, I got some output, but anyway, he has changed its version. It is saying that it cannot give any literature survey. Fine. Now, what I would do is, I will take this part, what it has generated. I'm just copying. I'm going to this site, site.ai assistant. I wanted to So I will go for a fresh one, Control V. I'm first of all, I'm going with default settings. So this is a secondary second query I'm asking for. First of all, I'm just going with the default query. I will attend my call. I'm muting for a minute.
Sir, you are in mute.
Sir, unmute yourself.
Yeah. Thank you. Why references it is not showing fine? I will, let me take 2013 20132 2013, and then I think I have to ask something. General option. Always use references. Yeah, I have not used this. Always use references means it will give this para with references. It will quote this para with references. So once again, what are the changes I made? This settings. Always use references. I clicked on it. Okay, I have gone for response length medium. Number of references I kept 10, and citation style, whatever you want, you can take. Reference ranking I have taken all for the safe side. Later on you can fine tune. I have gone for reference range for 10 years. I'm going to apply. Okay, and then I wanted to regenerate this response. Click on this, regenerate response.
Not at check. Then I've been attending the class. At 12:30, I'll be free. Shall I?
Very good.
I thought you'll come at the end.
Can you all see me?
Yes.
Are you all running out of time? Hello?
Yes.
See, now you can
No,
see.
sir.
Now you see, now one big para, because we have given medium range. If somebody is speaking, please mute yourself. Somebody is speaking, can you mute yourself? See here, please pay attention. Now this entire para, you can copy. This entire para, you can copy. You can paste in your Word. Control C. I'm going with the Word. Control N. Control V. Can you see me? Can you see?
Yes, sir.
What I have done? I don't know anything. See,
Yes, sir.
This is not actually a good thing to do, but you can make use of these AI tools. If at all you are falling short of time, or if you want to use these tools effectively, definitely you can do. Later on, you can dig all these papers. You can download. I will also show you how to download all these things, how it will come. See, there is one thing over here. Export CSV. BIP, if you want to BIP text, whichever format you want, it is going to give you that format. Here, click to copy all the references below. I'm just copying over here, and again going back to my document. Control. Let me first. As soon as you paste, you should do something with it. I have not done anyway. That I will do. So you can see it has come with a reference format also. Whatever we have taken one particular reference format, so that entire references, why it has given only 1, 2, 3, 4 references only available. Okay, 1 minute. Wait, let me go back and see. Why 4? There are many references. Reference 2, reference 3. Okay, it has come with only 4 references. Why? No, there are many. This is 1. This is 2. This is 3. What went wrong? 1 minute. I will show you. You can copy to clipboard. We have done it. You can download the references part. You can view the full text part of any paper. For example, I click on over here. any paper you want to go for further review. For example, you see here, I click on over here, it will show you some more details about it. So if you want to go for full text, you can click on this full text. And if it is freely available, now of course this is a Cambridge University, and I think we need to log in, get over here. Okay. Of course, the paper is available, entire thing is available. Then if it is available, it will also available in the form of, see here, save PDF, save as a PDF or view PDF, whatever you want, you can click on it. So that entire paper also you can download. Okay, so like that, now you can go with the second one, you can view the full text. So whatever the literature that gives, you can copy. And this entire literature survey also you need not to do. You see, generally ఇది మనం చేయాలంటే కనీసం మనకు ఒక రోజు పడుతుంది. At least we will take one day if you are very good in understanding things and putting in a good words and so on. Now this part also it is done by this tool. So this is site.ai.
Sir, this is free version tool or license?
No, sir, it is not free version tool, sir. It is paid. But per month it is 416.
Okay.
Sir, నేను సజెస్ట్ చేసేది ఏంటంటే సపోజ్ మీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ లో ఒక మీరు ఇద్దరు ముగ్గురు కలిసి తీసుకున్నారు అనుకోండి, మనకి నెలకు 100 రూపాయలు పడుతుంది సార్.
Yes, sir.
అదే మీరు 1 year తీసుకున్నారు అనుకోండి, హీస్ గివింగ్ అబౌట్ 50% డిస్కౌంట్ సార్. ఇట్ విల్ కమ్ 250 రూపీస్ సంథింగ్ పర్ మంత్ సార్, అంతే. 1 year తీసుకుంటే ఒకవేళ మనం ఒక 4-5 పేపర్లు వేద్దాము ఖాళీగా ఉన్నప్పుడు అనుకున్నప్పుడు, మీరు ఏదైనా ఒక మంత్ ఫ్రీగా ఉంటే ఆ మంత్ మాత్రమే యూ గో. అదర్వైజ్ ఇఫ్ యూ గో విత్ 1 year ఇట్ విల్ కాస్ట్ లెస్. 1 year కి 1000 రూపీస్ ఒక ముగ్గురు ఉన్నాం అనుకోండి, నేను మా డిపార్ట్మెంట్ లో వేరే సార్ తో పార్ట్నర్షిప్ తీసుకున్నాను, ఆయన్ని నేను షేర్ చేసుకున్నాము. సో 1 month కి 400 అంటే 200 నాకు పడింది, అంతే, పెద్ద కష్టం ఏం కాదు.
Full paper.
Now let me complete, sir. If it is freely available, you will be able to download, sir. If it is not freely available, then you cannot download, because that he cannot give you, because it will be a problem for him to give somebody else property to you. Fine. If that is the case, I don't know if you are very good in what I want to say, use other for example,
Sir, sorry for the interrupt. So actually you can say directly, if it is free version, it will directly go to the home page. If it is paid version also, it will go to the home page.
Yes.
But the free version you can download, paid version you can't download. Only you can read the abstracts. That's all.
You can see the abstract, sir. You can see the abstract. You can get the full reference version. You can get the citations. All these things you can see, sir.
Okay.
So, fine, sir. I just wanted to tell you little more about it. For example, you can have a dashboard about this fellow. What we did is assistant part we have taken. For example, if you are working with a particular domain, you can create a dashboard for that domain. Okay, that is one thing. Okay, dashboards you can create. I have created one dashboard over here, and because we are closing to 12:30, I just wanted to show you what is available. You can definitely reference checks also you can see, sir. For example, any reference you take, okay, it's the healthiness of that reference. Like for example, you take a paper and how many citations are there, and each citation, if you want to dig further, all that you can do here, sir. It has got so many what I should say, it has got a lot of help you can do. I did a little bit research only, not much, but I just only whatever I did now, that much only I used it, this particular tool. But you can also work like if at all, if you are using one particular citation, if you want to check the healthiness of that citation, ఏదైనా reference paper మీకు అది మంచిదా కాదా అని మీరు చెక్ చేసుకోవాలంటే, you can come over here, you can do this over here, you can upload your document. For example, what I do,
one doubt, sir.
Sir,
that limited data downloaded or any size limited data downloaded from the paper downloaded in this tool.
నో అదంతా మనం కాపీ చేసి మన వర్డ్ లో పెట్టుకోవడమే సార్. ఏమి డౌన్లోడ్
అంటే డౌన్లోడ్ లిమిటెడ్ ఏమైనా ఉందా సైజ్ పర్ డే?
ఏమి లేదు. నో లిమిట్ సార్. నో లిమిట్
Sir, can I ask the
లిమిట్
question?
సైజ్ అంటే మీరు ఏం అడుగుతున్నారు? నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ రెస్పాన్సెస్
నాట్ నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ పర్సన్, నెంబర్ ఆఫ్ డౌన్లోడ్ ఇన్ ద ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్.
చూడండి అయితే ఇక్కడ లిమిట్ ఎలా ఉంటుందో చూపిస్తాను చూడండి. మనం ఇప్పుడు వెళ్దాం, మనం ఇప్పుడు చేసిన దానికి వెళ్దాము. I did a lot. You can see on the left side I have used this left right center. So many things I have done. This is feminist literature దాంట్లో మనం యూజ్ చేస్తాం దీన్ని. Okay, so let me show you, sir. Now if you think that this length is not sufficient, you want to have a little bigger one. Okay, then you go here, settings, because it was earlier it was not coming, that's why we you go with the long and you go with the number of references 25. Okay, and you can set 2000, let us say 2000, or you can say 1970 also you can say. Okay, and you apply. Now you go with regenerate the response, and it will take little time, at least 5 to 10 minutes it will take. And now you can see that it will give you much bigger literature survey version within 25 references.
But what about the plagiarism?
Plagiarism ante if you copy this part, now let me tell you this. If you copy this part and use it directly, okay, and any flag check, what they will tell you, this part is generated by AI tool. In that there is no doubt. You have to now rephrase these words. You can rephrase these words. You can see the length is a little more bigger than the previous length. This is the previous one, and this one is bigger than the previous one. View switches run to ground. This is so if you want to optimize particular thing, so you can copy the, let me see how many references have come. But for my area, I used to get a lot of references, sir. It is showing only 5 references. I don't know why it is showing 5 references. Maybe let me check why it is showing. Here it is 1, here it is this entire para is 1. This is para 2, this para is 3, this para is 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 references only it has come up. I don't know the reason behind, but I have used it left, right, center. If you want, I can show you right now why it is not showing more, but I can show you. You see, I will show you my old one. I'm just opening my old things, and I'll show you how much I have generated. You can see how much I have generated. See, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. How much I have generated, you can see. I have generated 50, I think, almost close to 50. I asked for 50, it has given me 50. I don't know why. Sir, give me one time, okay, it's gone. So I don't know why this particular time I am unable to generate, but you can generate as many you like, sir. And all these references, you come over here, copy this place, go to your Word document, Control N I'm doing, copy only references you can copy. If you want, you can copy just references. You see, all the references have come. Or if you want this along with this fellow, you can take this. Here it is there. Here, mirror 3 dots, you come over here, copy to clipboard. You take, come to your Word file, paste over here. It will give you entire thing. What is that? It will give you all the references. It will give you. And కాకపోతే ఏమవుతుందంటే ఇప్పుడు when you go with this clipboard option, మీరు అంతకుముందు 10 ఇక్కడ 10 ఉన్నాయి, ఇక్కడ 15 ఉన్నాయి, అవన్నీ కూడా ఇచ్చేస్తుంది దీంతో.
Sir, suppose, sir, Sriramut sir, suppose I have a particular area, do the research part. Okay, I have got some reference, but that area not related, already done in the previous year, 1970 or 1916 data. Is it possible, sir, in this site?
ఎవ్రీథింగ్ మీరు టైం సెట్ చేసుకోవడమే. మనం 1970 నుంచి అడిగాము, దాని బదులు మీరు టైం తీసేస్తే ఓల్డ్ పేపర్స్ ఏ పేపర్స్ అని వస్తాయి. ఎవరు మాట్లాడుతున్నారు? కృష్ణ సారేనా?
ఎస్ సార్, ఎస్ సార్.
మనం పర్సనల్ గా మాట్లాడుకుందాం సార్. నేను మీకు మీ క్యాబిన్ గురించి కావాలని చెప్పి మీకు డెమాన్స్ట్రేట్ చూపిస్తా, ప్రాబ్లం లేదు. ఓకేనా?
ఓకే.
ఓకే, Prashanti madam, I just wanted to conclude. Actually, I am not very effective. I'm very sorry for that because I did not make any PPT, but I just wanted to show you this site.ai. This site.ai will give you a lot of relief. For the people who wanted to go for the research. Along with this ChatGPT, you can use this site.ai. You can use the ChatGPT for getting that kind of paragraph, or if you want to extract any domains in your own domain, if you want to extract keywords, etc. For all that purpose, you can use the ChatGPT and then go with this site.ai. So for our own people, if you want me to take one hour class, I can take, sir, in our in any one of our lab for our people, because all our other external participants are also there. I just want to conclude. Madam, I thought only I will take 15 minutes. It is already 12:30. I would like to conclude. Anyone have any doubts, sir? Any queries? Maybe many of the people did not like maybe that part.
So the session is not finished, so it is incomplete.
Session is open for queries, please.
The thing is that so many questions are there. So you said that journals, how I will select, and the thing you didn't say clearly. Then reference also you given 10, but only it came only 4 or something only.
Avi ipudu right now I do not know why it did not work, but I have shown you what earlier I worked na. See, I can show you 50 references here.
No, it is there, sir. It is there, but when we are no, I also, meanwhile whatever you are saying, I also tried, but the thing is I copied, I given 15 reference, but I copied only the 3. So it could not able to more.
I will let you know, sir, why what things went wrong there. I do not know. I cannot do research right now and correct the problem. But you can see my screen, sir. 50 references I got.
Yeah, it is there. It is there. It is there. If you copy and paste, now you won't get 15. Maybe it will get the 7 or.
No. 15 and copy just techukogalnu.
Can you copy it, sir? You have around 19.
Here. See here. I'm just doing export CSV, whatever format you want. I'm just clicking on where copy. Okay. I will open a new file. Control N, new file. Okay, sir. Control V.
Yeah.
How many came? Can you see?
Yeah, but the previous one it is won't get na. So now you are
only
getting.
Adi now tell why I don't know, sir. Because I use this tool left, right, center, sir.
Okay.
It saved me so much of time.
Anyway, it is not ethical enough.
It's not ethical ante elago cheptanu chudandi, sir. See, now for example, you are a teacher, okay, and now teachers should do only teaching, but we are doing research, we are doing a follow-up of the mentees, this that. Then now can we say it is ethical? So now, though, if you go back,
if you asking like that, then every private or every government college.
1 minute, let me complete, sir. Let me. Mere 15 years back, teacher means they only used to do the teaching job, sir. But now, as a teacher, now we are doing multiple things. Okay, because of this, we can make use of what I did. Though I made a shortcut. Now I have whatever the references it has given me. All the references I have downloaded, sir. All the references I downloaded, I kept in my folder, and I have gone through some of the important references, and I myself made myself acquainted or familiar with those references. That's it. This much only I did. Definitely, if you ask me on ethical ground, this is not correct. But now I will tell you how industry is going. Industry is going on a different scale. If something is already available, you can make use of that kind of version it is going. For example, if you are a software developer or anything of that sort, what that they are doing. Let us say I teach computer science related subjects. I also do a little bit of coding. Now, if I want to develop a project or I want to have some part of code, if I want to learn it, if I want to do it on my own, it is going to take sometimes a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days. In such cases, I can definitely make use of ChatGPT. There is nothing wrong over there. There is nothing wrong over some areas. I'm not saying everything is good or correct, but there are areas where we can definitely use this fellow. This is my opinion, sir. I may be contradicting you so much, but this particular session is actually meant for using AI tool to make our life a little bit simple. Okay, but there is a lot of shortcut. For example, if you want to, let us say you are working in NSRIT, for example, say, and if you want to download a paper, and that paper cannot be downloaded in your college, and then where will you go, sir? If you want to download that paper, then you have to pay $50. And if I want to download 20 papers, 20 into $50,000, where will I go, sir? Then I should take help of a friend who is working in Geetham or some AU. They can download those papers and give. So then everywhere there is little bit compromise. Definitely there is little bit compromise, but it is, I will leave it to your wisdom, how much you want to make it ethical. That's all I can say, sir. I don't know whether I have answered your question, but within the purview of our own life setup and the things that we have to do, we can make use of these tools to some extent, not everything. We can make use of these tools to some extent and make our lives a little bit simple. That's all I can say. Okay, anybody else? I know that I have not answered the way you expected. I am just trying to say how we can make our life a little bit simple. But we have to do a lot of postmortem job now. After copying all these things, I should download all these papers. Then I should go through each paper and I should get familiar with these papers. But I will do a little later. That's all. Right now I'm not doing, I just did it through this tool. And later on, whatever the tool did, I will do myself. That's all. Fine, sir. Okay, madam. Actually, I have
Yes, sir.
a lot of
Yes.
other things to do.
Sir,
Sorry,
thank you very much, sir. Sir, with the very short notice, sir, you have brought a really a vast knowledge and regarding research. We are truly grateful to you. And we apologize for the short notice.
No, madam,
At the
thank
same
you. No
time,
problem.
thanks for your queries. Thanks for the queries from the audience end. I thank especially our HOD, Dr. V. Krishna Garu, who have come and asked a few queries on made the session much more better. And thanks for the audience who have posted some questions. Thank you very much. The post session will be starting sharp by 1:30, where Kshema Joshi ma'am from AFLU will come. So I would request all the audience to be ready for the session sharp by 1:30 itself. May I request everybody, now the session is adjourned for afternoon 1:30. The session will be on sharp by that time. And heartfelt thanks to Sriram Murthy sir for giving us the valuable information. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
Ma'am, shall we leave?
Ma'am, there is a lunch. Ma'am, there is a lunch break from
Ma'am, it's a
12:30
lunch
to 1:30.
break.
You can have your break and come back to the session.
Thank you, ma'am.
Even she said.
Hello. Madam, good afternoon. Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Hello.
Hello. How are you, sir?
Fine, sir. Hello.
It's like we are on break, on lunch break.
Yeah, fine, sir. Thank you.
We are on lunch break, I suppose.
I welcome you back to the session. I welcome you back to the session. I really thank Dr. Shravana Lakshmi ma'am for making us walk through the history of AI using of ethic tools versus AI tools and history of usage of AI, the way we used the AI tools in the past from starting from 90s to 1960s to till date, and AI tools for language usage. And thank you, ma'am, for your fruitful talk. I thank Professor Sriramurthy sir for guiding us on how we can use the AI for the research purpose and helping us for many scholars for their journey in their journey. Now, I hand over this to Miss.
Yes. Good afternoon to you all. It's my pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to you all. Your presence makes us extremely happy. My dear fellow members, please join me in giving our guest, Dr. Kshima Joshi ma'am, most cordial of welcomes. The English and Foreign Language University, Department of Training and Development, School of English Language Education. 23 publications, currently researching multi-modal academic writing and integrating UN SDG into ESL teaching learning tasks, and also blog for ESL teachers who are interested in using ICT in their classrooms. Ma'am, over to you. Kshima Joshi ma'am.
Ma'am, good afternoon. May I speak to Kshema Joshi, ma'am? Ma'am? I think she is in. Ma'am, just wait a while. I'll get back to you again.
వీళ్ళకి కనెక్ట్ అవ్వట్లేదు ప్రాపర్ గా. మార్నింగ్ కూడా హాఫ్ అన్ అవర్ వేస్ట్ అయిపోయింది, ఇప్పుడు మళ్ళీ కనెక్ట్ అవ్వట్లేదు. పిల్లలు ఎవరో చేస్తున్నారు, క్యాప్ పెట్టుకొని పాటలు పెట్టి ఇష్టం వచ్చినట్టు జూమ్ లింక్ పక్కన యాడ్ అవ్వట్లేదు, మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ డిస్టర్బ్ అవుతుంది.
Dr. Prashanti, is it this link that's working? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. So just
thank you very much, ma'am.
From the other one.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No problem.
Apologize. Thank you very much, ma'am. It's very delightful. Suvarna Lakshmi ma'am have really added a great meaning to the session actually, morning on AI tools and all. So once again, I request Rama Chaitanya ma'am to speak about a few glimpses of ma'am's life before we give the session, hand over the session to ma'am.
Good afternoon, ma'am. It's my pleasure to extend a cheerful welcome to you all. Your presence makes us extremely happy. My dear fellow members, please join me in giving our guest, Dr. Kshima Joshi ma'am, most cordial of welcomes. The English and Foreign Language University, Department of Training and Development, School of English Language Education, 23 publications, currently researching multimodal academic writing and integrating UN SDG into ESL teaching learning tasks, and also blog for ESL teachers who are interested in using ICT in their classrooms. Ma'am, over to you.
Does that mean me, or are you calling somebody else? Me? Okay. All right. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. All of
Good
you
afternoon,
here. I know I'm a little late. My mistake entirely, because there were 2 links and I was like waiting on another one. So sorry if I kept some of you waiting.
It's our mistake. It's our mistake. Kindly consider. It's not yours. You are there 10 minutes before.
No, I just wanted to try out things because, Zoom and Teams and Google Meet and, everything else. And then, so I just wanted to try that out. That's the only reason. I'm very glad to be here. I'm sorry I couldn't attend the inaugural session, but I would like to thank Dr. Krishna, the head of the department. And I know Dr. Prashanti is the person who's called me and whom I've been in touch with. But I know there must be a team of teachers behind, a program of this nature, of this magnitude. So I would like to thank all of you for, for the invitation, and as well as the opportunity to speak about something that's very close to my heart, digital literacy. I won't take too much time on the presentation. I might take around half an hour or so, and then maybe we can have around 10 minutes for discussion. I'm hoping by then people would have also gotten bored with it. So this is what I would like to talk about. Let's see, how do I just hope the screen is visible.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay. And Dr. Prashanti, is there anybody in the audience who is visually disabled, or someone for whom I might have to read out the screen contents, or can everybody read?
Everybody can read, ma'am. Everybody can.
Okay, yeah. So then I will, very many times there are things that you might see on the screen that I may not discuss. That's the only reason. All right. So good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And thank you for maybe cutting short your lunchtime and coming in to attend my session. I just hope my enthusiasm is contagious and you all go back being doubly rich, in your understanding of ICT. So basically what I want to talk about is a continuation of what Professor Lakshmi must have talked about. She must have can we have all the, sound muted? Okay, I hope it's not, is someone trying to talk to me? Okay, no, I suppose. Right, so I'm going to start. If there is someone who would like me to stop and you want to ask questions, I would strongly suggest you put it in the chat box. And we will take up all the questions at the end of the session. So instead of unmuting and speaking while the presentation is going on, I would like you to put your questions in the chat box. Secondly, here in Hyderabad, where I'm presenting from, there is terrible rains. You must have read about that. And I'm sure in some of your places too, it must be raining really bad. So the internet connectivity is a little dicey. It's a little patchy. So you might see me going off and coming back on, and also forgive for all those technological interruptions. So I would like to talk about pedagogy. This is not my term. This is a term I've taken from somebody's blog, actually Dr. Clarkson's, Professor Clarkson's blog, where he talks about how AI and technology can be used to empower and augment and make our pedagogy better. So Lakshmi, Professor Swarna Lakshmi, who spoke in the morning, must have talked to you about can you quickly put in the chat box what are things that Lakshmi talked about? She must have talked about what are things that she talked about? She must have talked about websites. She must have talked about Web 1.0. Anything else? She must have talked about Web 2.0. I'm just hoping that these are words that are familiar with you from Professor Suvarna Lakshmi's classes. So you must be familiar with terms like Web 1.0 and 2.0 and things like that. I'm going to take up from there and talk to you about how these can be actually applied in classrooms. Very limited number of examples, but I hope they are illustrative enough to make you understand their applications, and much more than all that, you know, their affordances or their importance, the advantages of using such tools in the classroom. So let's start. Yeah. Right. Now, this must be a picture that most of you are familiar with, because this was a picture doing the rounds in many WhatsApp groups for teachers. What you see in the picture, if there is someone who would like to contribute to the discussion, please feel free to put it in the chat box. What you see in the picture is a teacher, a person sitting here saying, for a fair selection, everybody has to take the same exam. Please climb that tree. Okay. So the exam is climbing the tree. And who do we have as students? We have a crow, a monkey, a penguin, an elephant, a fish, and so on. Okay. So we have different kinds of students. Learner variability is immense. Learner variables are huge. You know, our own classrooms are like this, very heterogeneous in nature. Our learners come from different social backgrounds, socioeconomic backgrounds. They come from different educational backgrounds, family settings, the languages that they speak fluently, their mother tongue might be different. The things that they know are different. You know, their prior knowledge changes. So with all this variety in the classroom, represented in the classroom, we still ask them all to learn from the same textbook, learn with the same lecture, learn using the same set of worksheets, and finally we give them the same exam. And in our minds, I know, you know, we know that this is not right, that this is not good practices, this is not best practices, but we have our constraints, we have our limitations. Now we're going to look at in this session if some of these constraints can be removed when we use technology in the classroom. Can we still talk to all our students? Can we still reach out and educate all our students if we bring in technology into the classroom? That's the whole, you know, thrust of this particular session. And before we go into this in detail, I would like you to understand the, you know, difference between these two terms, equity and equality. We all know equality. We say that, you know, learning resources should be equal. You know, we need for all children. So this would mean that all students, regardless of their differences, they will get the same thing. They will get the same course book. So in the name of equality, we will share free course books. We will give worksheets to all students, even those who cannot, buy a book or photocopy a worksheet or do not have devices like notebooks and pencils. We buy them for the students, all in the name of equality. But equity, on the other hand, talks about a situation where we give children what they want. It's very need specific. It's very child-centric. It's very student-centric. Based on the needs and situations of a particular student, we give them what they want. That is equity. And we're going to see how equity is more possible when you bring in technology tools into the classroom. And something that has always guided me in all the seminars, in all the talks, even in my classroom teaching, are these two that you see on the screen, where Montessori talks about. Of course, she's someone who dabbled a lot in memory level learning, but if you look at it, you will see that these are equally applicable for us too in secondary and tertiary level, levels of education. So what she says is that the education of a child is not to prepare them for school. So if I'm teaching a class 10 student, or if I'm teaching third year BTech student, my intention is not to let them pass that exam and move to the next level. No, my intention should be to ready them for life. Through the way I'm educating them, my students should be ready to face life outside the education sector. When they get into a workplace, when they get into a job, are they ready for that? That is what I should be readying them for. And the second one that you see here, the lower part of the screen, where she talks about who is a successful teacher. A successful teacher is someone who can turn back and look at their class and say, hey, my students are now working as if they don't need me, as if I don't exist. My students can learn on their own. My students can work on their own. And this is what we, mean by autonomy. Okay, so we are looking at learner autonomy here. How can we make our learners independent? How can we make them, become self-reliant learners? How can we make them autonomous learners? This is what we are looking at. Okay. Now, what are barriers that prevent this in a classroom? In a classroom, barriers that prevent successful learning could be the methods that we use. Could be, some of us prefer the grammar translation method. Some of us use the direct method. Some of us use the communicative language teaching methods. Different methods used by different people. And if I use the grammar translation method in my class, maybe around 20 to 40% might learn from that. I mean, I don't know. But for sure, the whole class is not going to benefit from that one particular method. There are also barriers in terms of materials. Meanwhile, what I'm also going to do is share with you a link to a Web 2.0 tool called Answer Garden. I've shared it in the chat box. Do click that and put in your answer. The question that I have asked there is, which among these three is the biggest barrier for you? What do you think is the biggest obstacle for our learners in the classroom? Is it the methods that we use? Is it the materials that we use? So the course book, we have one course book to deliver. If you have a class of 20 or 40 or 100 students, not everybody will learn equally well from the same course book. So also assessment. At the end of the term, at the end of the semester, we use one test, one exam. Not all learners might be able to demonstrate what they have learned using that question paper that we have created. So these are three barriers. And I don't know how many of you have been able to go to the Answer Garden. So please go to the Answer Garden and put in your answers there, please. I would like to see whether you consider, okay, I have one person saying assessment. I have one person saying methods. Let me see how I can Where is our answer garden? Okay, so take a look at this. This is what we are. So just click that link that I've sent you on the chat box and put in your answer. Do you think the biggest barrier is methods, materials, or assessment? Okay, now you see what's happening. Methods has become larger than assessment, which means there are more people. There are 2 people who've responded to methods, and there's only 1 person who said assessment. So this is what we mean by creating a word cloud. And this one is clearly an example for a Web 2.0 tool. This is why it's called Web 2.0, because you can, okay, we have 2 people who said assessment. You can make a change on the website. That's why this is called Web 2.0. It's interactive in that nature. Swarna Lakshmi must have talked to you about this in detail. So Answer Garden is an example for this. This is something that you can use in your classroom while you're giving a lecture and ask your students to, give their feedback. Ask them what are words that you have learned from this lesson. Ask them to put down words in that, or ask a question and ask them to give you answers. So I see that I'll check this one last time, but do keep. Okay, 2 of you. So there are 4 of you who've accessed it. All right. Or anytime when you are free, do click that link and share your answers. Okay. So I'm going to now get back to my PowerPoint. Where is that now? Yes. Okay. Right. So this is what we are looking at, that barriers in learning can be in terms of methods that we use, the materials, the books, the textbooks, the course books, the worksheets, the authentic materials that we bring, everything. Barriers can also be in terms of assessment. Think about an example. You ask all your students to write the summary of a reading comprehension passage. Not everyone might be able to write a summary, and that too in English. So would you insist on them, all of them writing? Would you allow some of them to give you an oral summary? Would you allow some of them to give you an oral summary, but in their mother tongue? So what are ways in which you can remove barriers in learning? These are some questions that we need to consider as teachers. And there is a framework called Universal Design for Learning. This is promoted by an organization called CAST. Okay, so they talk about how learning can be made universal for all students. What they say is we need to give students access to content in multiple ways. And so the input that we give our students should be in different formats. The way we ask our students to interact, or those of you who are familiar with the B.Ed structure of present, practice, produce, the PPP model. What Universal Design for Learning talks about is that presenting the input should be personalized, should be accessible to all students. Asking students to practice with the input should be in multiple ways so that everybody can benefit. And producing an output, when we ask our students to produce an output, give them multiple options to produce the output with the same objective. Please remember that. Even when you ask different students to give you different kinds of output, you are still sticking to the same learning objective. That is something that you will have to think about. Okay, so this is something that UDL, or Universal Design for Learning, talks about, that we need to give multiple options for presenting, practicing, and producing. This is what we should be looking at. I will skip this because we don't have much time for that, because I have a feeling some of you may not be able to access this. Okay, but I would like you to know something like this, something like, let me see.
Ma'am, you can go ahead. It's
Yeah.
okay.
That, okay, yeah. So know that there are polls like this that you can use along with your classes to make your students talk. Now, how do we create personalized learning plans? One way of doing it is to give them different sources of input. You know, I'm going to share this in the chat box whenever you have time. Take a look at some of these websites. You know, there are hundreds and hundreds of websites available online for language learning, for English language learning. What I've shared with you are just 4 examples. There are thousands actually of websites available. Now, what I like about websites like this, these are examples for Web 1.0. As in, these are websites where you cannot make any changes. So they are not interactive in that way. Okay. But what I like about these websites that I've shared here are, like many others, they are pitched at different levels. There are different, let me see if I can show you this. And then I will also show you one of these samples. Okay, I'm going to close the answer garden. And we'll take a look at that. And I will also share another link with you. Okay, so let's look at an example for Web 1.0. Yeah. Okay, this is a link that I just shared with you. Breaking News English. What I like about this is, see what is happening here. There is one news article and you have texts, reading comprehension passages of the same news article, but in different levels. So when you use resources like this, you are sharing the same passage, but written at different levels of linguistic complexity with different students. So what you can do in such a case is, you know, you take these materials to your class and you ask your students to choose the level that is appropriate for them and take a look at this. It has different levels of speed reading too. So when you play the text, when you play and you listen to the text, you can listen to it at a very high speed, at a medium speed, and at a very low speed. Okay, so this is one very good way of personalizing reading comprehension passages for your students. And this is an example for Web 1.0. So you have the text followed by activities and so on. And each student can choose to read the text that is at their level. So low proficiency students can read maybe level 0 or 1 and so on. Okay. Now, on the other hand, what we have here. Yeah, I think what you're seeing is this now. Right, yeah. What you're seeing here is an example for Web 2.0. I'm going to put this also in the chat box. This is the link. This is a Padlet. I mean, some of you might be familiar with this, you know. So this is a Padlet wall created as a pre-reading activity. What I've done here is I've shared resources in terms of what you see first. Here is a definition. This was a class on blended learning. So before the students came to the classroom, I asked them to look through these resources and read any one or two that they found most interesting. So you see, that's another way of personalizing it. So students will end up reading what is interesting for them. So there is more motivation to read. So the examples I've given are, there's a simple definition of blended learning. There's a video on how blended learning can be used. There's a visual definition. There's a complete course. There's a blog. There's a short guide and so on. So I gave different kinds of materials, different text types and different resources. So there are podcasts and blogs and videos, definitions from dictionaries, a concept note and things like that. So I gave a set of resources and asked the students to read at least one or two before they came into the class. So this is an example for Web 2.0. We're going back to my presentation again. Okay, so that is one way of personalizing your input. You're making texts comprehensible to all learners, because some of our learners might have low language proficiency. Some of them might have low content proficiency, the topic familiarity, they're not familiar with the topic, and so on, many drawbacks. So these are just one among them. Okay, now another way of personalizing it is through this. Sorry. Okay. Another way that you can personalize it is think about classroom participation. In our classroom, we stand and deliver a lecture, and during our lecture, we ask a question to the class to understand how much they have comprehended. 1 or 2 or 3 people will respond. Some of them respond correctly and we say, yes, correct. And then we move on. We don't have the time to get responses from all 30 or 40 or 80 people in the class. Even if it's a class of 10 or 15 students, we still don't have time to collect responses from all the students. Now, that's called, that getting feedback from the listeners is called back channeling. Back channeling is not possible in a live face-to-face class. So learner participation is unequal. We always get answers from 2 or 3 people. We really don't know if the others have understood it. Now, some people may not want to speak because they are shy. Some students do not want to speak because they don't have the language. Yet other set of students do not want to speak because they don't know whether they got the answer right. So they're scared about giving you the answer. So, which is why, something that I really love technology for is its ability to collect feedback from all the students. There's a lot of learner participation possible, and there's a lot of learner collaboration possible. These are things that we keep talking about in theory, but how much of it is possible in an actual classroom when you do not use technology? Learner participation and collaboration. Some of you might know that the 4 C's are supposed to be the most important skills in the 21st century. To communicate, collaborate, think critically, critical thinking, and creativity. So collaboration, communication, these are things that we talk about, but which are really not possible in a classroom because we don't have the time for that. Okay, so this is something that we need to be thinking about too. How do we produce that? And, an example that I can give you here is a spider scribe. Let me see if I have the example open. No, we don't have it open. So some of you might be familiar with a technique called brainstorming. I don't know how many of you are reading my chat box, but please take a look at the chat box also. Okay, so we use brainstorming in our classroom. Yeah, we ask our students to give us ideas when we are talking about a lesson or so. And even when we are brainstorming, it's not like many of our students can participate in a brainstorming session. But when you use technology to, to promote brainstorming, there is a lot more of, student participation that is possible. I'm trying to give you an example of a spider scribe. Let me see, where did that go? Okay, right, I had opened it here. Sorry about this, I'm a little scattered today because, right, let me give you some examples of this. I go and share this, that's right, yeah. So this is an example, this is a sample tool. It's called Spider Scribe. Of course, my students tell me that this is a very old, ancient tool. Okay, this was created sometime early 2000s or so. So my students have moved on to more, more current tools like MindMeister, MindMap, Coglit, and several hundreds of tools possible for brainstorming online. Okay, so this is a tool that you can use. It's called Spider Scribe, and what you're seeing is something like this. So this is a spider graph or a web diagram. That is a term that most of us use, that my students created together. So there was a text that I wanted them to read. It talked about learning activities using websites by Tom Marsh. Now, each of these branch is created by one student. So some of them have talked about how multimedia scrapbooks can be used. And, these are all the advantages that they have. So Sahana has said this, Devika has said this, and so on. Shariyu has said this. So how subject samplers can be used. So the idea is that Sahana, Devika, Sariyu, and a whole lot of people. This was a class of 45 students. They are sitting in 45 different locations. Asynchronous communication is happening on Spider Scribe. They are sitting in different places, but they are collaborating online. They are communicating with each other online. This was not done in a face-to-face classroom. So all I told them was to read a text and then create notes using a web graph. And this is what they did. And I think this is a wonderful tool for getting students to collaborate, not just create a web diagram or brainstorm. Some of my students also use this tool to put their ideas together when they are making a presentation. So brainstorming before a presentation, anywhere you need a web diagram. You want them to read a text and convert it into a web diagram. You want them to create a summary using a web diagram. You can make this as an outside classroom activity, and your students will be more than happy to participate in such activities. Okay, so that's Spider Scribe. And third example that I would like to show you is options that you can give for your students to demonstrate their learning. How do we assess now? We give them a test paper, or we ask them to make an oral presentation, or we ask them to maybe group discussion or something like that. I mean, I don't know what you all use. I'm really sorry that it's not a very interactive session. So, other things that you can do are asking them to, let me share this also with you. Let me share the tool first. The tool is called a VoiceThread. Some of you might be using it. And I would like all of you to, this that I'm showing you is a VoiceThread created by class 5 students when we were doing a training program for Telangana social welfare schools. There was this done by class 5 set of students. So this girl,
I am Raghavini, and I want.
I mean, we asked them to share their favorite object, and so she clicked a picture and talked about it, and also that was the VoiceThread created by this girl. And of course, VoiceThreads are also a plenty. A lot of my students use VoiceThreads to make online presentations, talk about, what they, some of them have used it for talking about using question tags and hundreds of things. I mean, take a look at the tool and you will see there are hundreds of things you can do with the VoiceThread. So that's another one of my very favorite tools. Now that brings us to a little bit of AI. Okay, in this limited time, frankly, I don't know where to start with in terms of artificial intelligence, but I'm sure most of you are familiar with ChatGPT, right? You must have at least heard about ChatGPT. Now, for teaching writing. What you're seeing on the screen are some ideas for teaching writing. You can ask students to write an essay and then ask students to ask ChatGPT to write an essay on the same thing, and you ask them to compare. That's something you can do. That's something that is very easily doable. When you're teaching formal and informal letters or report writing, these are things that engineering students need, right? So if you're teaching formal and informal letter, you can ask ChatGPT to write a formal letter to the editor of a newspaper and an informal letter to the editor of a newspaper, and ask students to find the difference between these two versions. So that's one good way in which they can learn differences in formal and informal language on their own. I'm looking at ways in which you can make your students independent. What teachers who use AI talk about and unanimously agree with is that using AI in the classroom gives them a lot of free time. So you can create materials, you can create assessment, you can create a lot of things using AI. Now that gives you a lot of free time, and you can use that time for developing your students' critical thinking skills. You get all that time to develop higher order thinking skills in your students, which is something that AI cannot do. Remember the issue, many of you might remember the issue with, should we allow calculators in the maths exam hall or not? That whole issue of, should we allow calculators? So what educationists say is that when you're teaching low-level learners, if you're teaching addition and subtraction and all, do not use calculators in the classroom. But when you're using higher level, when you're teaching algebra and trigonometry and higher level math skills, then it is okay to allow them to use a calculator. So this is the same thing with AI too. If you're teaching things like pronunciation, vocabulary, grammar, spelling, lower level skills like that, do not use AI in the classroom, because these things your students need to do on their own. But when you want to think about higher order thinking skills, peer feedback, if you want them to synthesize, evaluate, think critically, create something, when it is activities like that, definitely bring in AI into the classroom, because it gives them a lot more free time to do things. Okay, now you might be familiar with ChatGPT, so I'm going to just show you one example. And where is this? Okay, yeah. So what we need, so I was quickly looking at a lesson from a course book used for the NCERT course book used to teach English in class 8. There is a lesson on tsunami. So I asked ChatGPT to please create you don't need to use a please, okay, create a pre-class task for a lesson on tsunami. And then, this is what I got. And so, look at the number of tasks that it gave me. And then I said, okay, now create a pre-class task for an English lesson, because this one focused on understanding tsunamis. Then I asked for, what about an English lesson on tsunamis? So then I get tasks that are used, that can be used for an ESL classroom where we are teaching English as a vocabulary activity and so on, discussion questions and so on. And then I said, okay, create a pre-class task for an ESL lesson, not just English, but English as a second language lesson. And then I got tsunami vocabulary, picture description. So you see, slightly lower order than that. Now, these are called prompts. In order to use ChatGPT successfully in a classroom, all you need to understand is how to create the right prompt for this machine to understand you. So these are things that the machine has given me to use in an ESL classroom. No, sorry, this is the ESL classroom. So a map activity, reading comprehension activity, and so on. Now, wait for this. Okay, I said, give me a pre-class digital task for an ESL classroom activity. And AI tells me that I can show a documentary, I can create an interactive map. This is something you can do with SpiderScribe. Websites that I can use to teach this. There is simulation tasks, there is multimedia presentation, vocabulary games. Those of you are familiar with Kahoot. and online quizzes, and so on and so forth. Okay, so all these things. Another example that I showed in a previous seminar session was I said I want to use articles, using, let's do that together. Okay, create a test for articles A and the at 3 levels of difficulty. So I'm saying in my class, I have 3 levels of difficulty. Students at 3 levels of language competency. Maybe around 10 to 15 students who are low level learners, around 20 who are high level, and maybe 5 or 6 who are advanced level learners. And then I get, activities to test items that I can use in my classroom for all the 3 levels of learners. But testing what I'm saying is this, that the objective remains the same. For all levels of tests, it's still A, an, and the that's being tested, but 3 levels of learner get three types of activities, 3 levels of activities. So that's something that I wanted to show you in terms of using ChatGPT. We're getting back to my presentation, and okay, so sorry. Yeah, and there are, of course, other tools that one can use like this. I'll share this with the organizers later. And something for reading and speaking. Yes, you can use that too. For assessment, of course, I have used this. And I would like to end with this, where people say, and there was this news article saying that Harvard is going to use an AI professor for, in their next semester. So I would like you to tell me if you would like to be taught by an AI professor, AI teacher, and please put your responses in this Padlet that I've shared with you. Okay, so that's the way forward, people. And what we can do is, we can either shout and scream and say, no technology in the classroom. We can't use technology in the classroom. We should not allow our students to do this because they end up plagiarizing and so on. But what you need to think about is, does it help our students in their outside world? If you look at the reading and writing and speaking that our students are doing outside the classroom walls, at least 90% of it is digitally mediated. Their writing is most of the time on digital media, using digital tools. Their reading is most of the time in digital tools. Their speaking is through digital tools. So that is what we should be readying them for. So there is no point in complaining that, this is a bad influence. What we need to do is think about adopting best practices for using this in the classroom. And with that, I would like to end the session. And thank you very much for being such precious and patient listeners. I hope you get something out of this. And of course, feel free to chat with me for other, any other information that I can help you with. And that's it. Yes, this is my email ID. Thank you very much to the organizers once again.
Thank you very much, ma'am. It has been a blessing. Thank you. All the tools which you have shared are very, very useful. Hope all the audience have took the screenshots or took the information. Any queries before the session ends from the audience? Session is open for you all. Ma'am, it is truly a very, very, what to say, we have no words to explain. Thank you very much. Hari sir, want to speak? Sir, please, sir, carry on.
Yeah. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon, sir.
Madam Shema Josh, it's long time. We met each other.
I just saw the name and I said, gosh, this name is familiar. How are you, sir?
Yeah, fine, ma'am. And in fact, this is a separate new arena. You have brought in a lot of ideology about the using of technology in the English classroom. And we are all very lucky to have you today. And it's only to appreciate I have raised my hand. And thanks for Prashanti ma'am, who has given me opportunity to talk. Kshema
Sir,
ma'am.
it's our privilege to have you here. Really, I'm so glad. I lost my phone. That's the reason I couldn't contact you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And in fact, we are now having definitely a right challenge in bringing out the AI into language teaching. Though there are a lot of apprehensions, we started so early. In fact, teachers of English language, and of course, others are really struggling and worrying to pick it up. But most of the teachers of English whom I know, I cannot really generalize this, but it is already started, and we are really enjoying. And in fact, in our lab, we have an experience, if I can share it with you. We are very much excited in allowing the student friends to take the exam on an open book system today. For example, today there's an exam going on the work that they are reading for pleasure. Since I teach language skills for technologists, we prefer asking them to read Wings of Fire, a book like any other engineering college is now doing, and we are also doing it. But what we did it in the examination is all about picking out some statements or some interesting lines of that book and asking them to write their opinion on the contextual based sentences picked up. And taking that work, we are not actually confining with their response. We are also asking them to put it on ChatGPT, generating it, regenerating it until that gets completely pruned up to their satisfaction. And asking those versions, the first version is more important for us to see their mistakes altogether. And we are offering them what they are actually lacking of, and how we are as teachers also lacking of. We are inserting it. So this is what our true experience, ma'am. And thanks for your time, and thanks to NSRIT too, which has brought in this robust, interesting workshop. Since morning, I could not find enough time to respond to, but I could not stop to appreciate Kshema ma'am, because she is one of my old friends at a new place here. So I wanted to appreciate ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Haribabu, for those kind words. And it's really good to see, how it's being used. This is a very novel way of using it. It's nice to see how you're using ChatGPT in the classroom. Thank you, Dr. Prashanti, and all
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you very much again.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
See you.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. See you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. So, I request Lakshmi to introduce our coming resource person, a great renowned personality. May I request you to please introduce our resource person for now. Sorry, Rama ma'am would introduce. Welcome, sir. We are very much glad to have you here. Thanks for your time. Even though it is a short notice. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, sir. We are very much honored to have you, a great personality from Delhi, Subhash University of Technology. We are grateful for your acceptance and readiness to share your knowledge with us. With this, I would like to share a few glimpses of his life. Dr. Pradeep Kumar Chaswal is presently serving as an assistant professor in the Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, Netaji Subhash University of Technology, East Campus, Government of NCT of Delhi. He has a rich acceptance of 17 years in teaching, research, and mentoring students. Dr. Chaswal has published and presented a large number a large number of research papers in reputed national and international journals, seminars, and conferences. His research areas of interest include American literature, British literature, Indian writing in English, communication skills, personality development, and language lab. His poems have been published in international anthologies, journals, and magazines. Thank you, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. First of all, congratulations to NSRIT and the English team, which is organizing this particular wonderful workshop on this burning topic, that is the need of the hour. And I'm feeling grateful as well as honored that I am invited as a resource person in this particular workshop to share my ideas and little experience, whatever I have. So am I audible to all of you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So for better connectivity, I shall just turn off my video and share my screen. I hope my screen is visible to all of you.
Yes.
All right. So the topic of my presentation is artificial intelligence and the future of teaching and learning. I'm Pradeep Kumar Jaswal. I'm working as assistant professor in Department of Humanities and Social Sciences, Netaji Subhash University of Technology, Delhi. So in this particular talk, I would like to just touch upon different topics like what is AI, personalized learning, intelligent tutoring systems, adaptive assessments, automating administrative tasks, data-driven decision-making, language learning and translation, then early intervention and special education, continuous professional development for educators, ethical and inclusive AI education, and it will be followed by a conclusion. So to start with, what is AI? AI or artificial intelligence refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are programmed to perform tasks that typically require human intelligence. These machines can perceive their environment, reason, learn from experience, and make decisions based on data and patterns. AI technology aims to replicate human cognitive functions such as problem solving, decision making, speech recognition, visual perception, and natural language understanding. While AI has shown incredible potential and transformational capabilities in various industries, there are also ethical considerations and challenges that need to be addressed, such as data privacy, bias in algorithms, transparency, and ensuring responsible AI use. As AI continues to advance, it holds the promise of revolutionizing many aspects of human life, including education, healthcare, transportation, and more, shaping a future where technology collaborates with human intelligence for the betterment of society. Next important point to be discussed is that it provides an opportunity for personalized learning. Personalized learning, when coupled with AI technology, becomes even more powerful in its ability to create tailored educational experiences for students. It is a more detailed explanation of how.
These people are very
Am I audible to all of you?
These people are really particular.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
All right. AI gathers data from various sources such as student assessment, quizzes, homeworks, class participation, and even data from external resources like educational apps and platforms. This data helps build a comprehensive profile of each student, including their academic strengths and weaknesses, preferred learning styles, and area where they might be struggling. AI can administer adaptive assessment that adapts the difficulty level of questions based on the student's response. By analyzing how a student performs on these assessments, AI can gain insights into their current knowledge and skill level. AI-powered learning analytics analyze the data collected from students and identify patterns and trends. This analysis helps in understanding the progress and performance of each student in real time. Based on the data analysis, AI creates personalized learning paths for each student. These paths include recommended learning materials, resources, and activities that align with the student's individual needs and preferences. For instance, if a student excels in mathematics but struggles with writing, the AI system might suggest additional math challenges and targeted writing exercises. AI-powered virtual tutors can provide instant feedback on assignments and responses, enabling students to correct mistakes and learn from them promptly. This immediate feedback fosters a sense of continuous improvement and mastery of concepts. AI's data analysis can also help educators identify common learning gaps and challenges among students. This information allows teachers to address these issues proactively and implement targeted interventions to support students who may be struggling with specific concepts. Real-time insights for educators is another feature that can be helpful by using AI-generated models, because it is working with a holistic view of each student's progress and performance. This information assists teachers in understanding individual needs and adapting their instructional strategies accordingly. Overall, the combination of personalized learning and AI has the potential to transform traditional education by moving away from the one-size-fits-all model to a more student-centric, adaptable, and effective approach. It enables educators to better cater to the unique needs of each student, leading to improved academic outcomes and a more engaging learning experience. Intelligent tutoring systems are a subset of artificial intelligence in education that provide personalized and adaptive tutoring to students. These systems use AI algorithms and data analysis to understand each student's learning needs and deliver targeted support. ITS starts by assessing the student's knowledge and skill through various methods such as quizzes, tests, and interactive activities. The system collects data on students' responses and performance to build a profile of their strength, weakness, and learning preferences. Based on the data collected, the ITS provides immediate and targeted feedback on the student's performance. ITS creates personalized learning paths for each student. Since ITS is available online, students can access it anytime, anywhere, making learning more accessible and flexible. Whether it's during regular school hours, after school, or during holidays, students can receive continuous support and practice through the virtual tutoring system. Intelligent tutoring system can adapt to different learning styles, presenting information in various formats such as videos, interactive simulations, or textual explanations. This flexibility ensures that students receive content in a way that aligns with their preferences, maximizing their engagement and understanding. ITS can offer remedial exercises and activities to address specific learning gaps, helping students catch up with their peers. Simultaneously, for high-achieving students, the system can provide enrichment materials to keep them challenged and engaged. ITS algorithms learn from the data they collect, improving over time and becoming more accurate in providing tailored support to students. As the system gains more insights into students' learning patterns, it can further enhance its recommendations and interventions. Overall, intelligent tutoring system offers a powerful tool to enhance the learning experience by tailoring instruction to individual students, providing timely feedback and fostering a deeper understanding of complex concepts. By leveraging AI technology, these systems can help bridge learning gaps, boost student achievements, and create more inclusive and effective educational environments. Adaptive assessments are a form of assessment that uses artificial intelligence to dynamically adjust and the difficulty level of questions based on a student's responses and performance. Unlike traditional assessments with a fixed set of questions, adaptive assessments are personalized and tailored to the individual's abilities. When a student begins an adaptive assessment, the system typically starts with a moderate level question or a set of questions to gauge the student's proficiency in a subject or skill being tested. This initial response helps the AI system establish a baseline understanding of the student's knowledge level. As the student answers each question, the AI system analyzes the responses in real time. If the student answers correctly, the system assumes that they have a good grasp of the topic and presents a more challenging question. Conversely, if the student answers incorrectly, the system offers a relatively easier question to assess foundational knowledge. Adaptive assessments are designed to pinpoint the student's ability with greater precision compared to traditional fixed assessments. By focusing on questions relevant to students' current knowledge level, adaptive assessment can provide a more accurate and efficient evaluation of individual skills. Because adaptive assessment continuously analyzes students' responses, they can provide more targeted and detailed feedback. The system can identify specific areas of strengths and weaknesses, helping students understand which topics require further study and practice. Automating administrative tasks in education through the use of artificial intelligence can significantly benefit educators and improve the overall efficiency of the educational process. AI-powered grading systems can assess and score assignments, quizzes, and tests automatically. These systems use machine learning algorithms to recognize patterns and evaluate student responses accurately. By automating grading, teachers are relieved of the time-consuming task of manually grading numerous assignments, allowing them to focus on other aspects of teaching. With AI-based grading, students receive feedback on their assignment and assessment more quickly. This timely feedback is crucial for students to understand their strengths and weaknesses and make improvements in their learning process. AI can analyze large amount of educational data, such as students' performance, attendance records, and engagement patterns. This data-driven approach enables educators to gain valuable insights into student progress and identify areas that may need additional attention. Chatbots powered by AI can handle routine communication with students, parents, and colleagues. These chatbots can answer frequently asked questions, provide information about assignments and other updates on school events, thereby saving teachers time and efforts. While AI automates administrative tasks, it is essential to recognize that the human element in education remains indispensable. Automated systems can support and enhance teachers' work, but they cannot replace the critical role that educators play in fostering meaningful relationship with students, providing mentorship, and delivering personalized instruction. By automating routine administrative tasks, AI empowers teachers to focus more on building connection with students, creating engaging learning experiences, and addressing individual learning needs, ultimately leading to a more impactful and rewarding teaching practice. Data-driven decision-making in education refers to the use of data analysis and insights from various sources to inform and guide educational practice and policies. When combined with AI technology, data-driven decision-making becomes more powerful and efficient. AI systems can collect and aggregate educational data from multiple sources, such as student assignments, attendance records, learning management systems, online platforms, and even social and emotional data. This data gathering process provides a comprehensive view of students' performance and engagement. AI algorithm can process large data sets quickly and efficiently, identifying patterns, trends, and correlations between the data. This analysis helps educators gain insights into students' learning behaviors, strengths, weaknesses, and areas of improvement. AI can analyze data to identify instructional methods and strategies that are most effective in promoting students' learning. Educators can then use this information to refine their teaching approach and optimize learning experiences. AI can employ predictive analytics to forecast students' performance and identify students who may be at risk of falling behind. This proactive approach enables educators to implement early interventions to support struggling students. By leveraging AI to data-driven decision-making, educators can make informed choices that lead to improved learning outcomes, increased student engagement, and a more personalized and effective educational experience. It allows educators to be more proactive in addressing students' needs and foster a culture of continuous improvement in the education system as a whole. AI-powered language learning and translation tools are revolutionizing the way people learn and communicate in different languages. These technologies leverage AI algorithms and natural language processing to provide personalized language learning experiences and facilitate seamless translation between languages. AI language learning platform can analyze students' pronunciation as they speak and provide real-time feedback on their accuracy. This immediate feedback helps learners improve their pronunciation and fluency. AI algorithms can identify grammatical errors in students' writing and speaking exercises, offering suggestions for corrections. This helps learners develop a better understanding of grammar, rules, and language structure. AI language learning platforms can customize vocabulary exercises based on individual learner needs. By identifying areas where learners lack vocabulary, AI can suggest relevant words and phrases for practice. AI-powered language learning platforms often incorporate gamified elements, quizzes, and interactive exercises to make the learning experience engaging and enjoyable. Gamification motivates learners to continue their language studies. AI-driven language translation tools can provide real-time translation of written and spoken content between multiple languages. This feature is particularly useful in language exchange programs, international collaborations, and travel scenarios. AI continually learns from vast amount of translated content, which helps improve the accuracy and quality of translations over time. Overall, AI-powered language learning and translation tools offer numerous benefits, including personalized language learning experiences, provide communication between speakers of different languages, and increased access of knowledge across linguistic barriers. As these technologies continue to evolve, they have the potential to foster global understanding and promote language diversity in an increasingly interconnected world. AI technology has the potential to play a significant role in early intervention and special education by identifying learning difficulties and disabilities at an early stage. By leveraging AI-powered tools and data analysis, educators can proactively address the individual needs of students, providing timely and personalized support. AI can analyze vast amount of educational data, including assessments, performance metrics, and behavior patterns. By identifying trends and anomalies, AI can detect potential learning difficulties or disabilities in students. AI can recommend evidence-based intervention strategies and educational materials that align with each student's learning profile. This ensures that interventions are tailored to the individual strategies. Am I audible?
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right. Because I'm facing a bit internet connectivity issue today. All right. AI personal potential in early intervention and special education is promising, but it's essential to remember that human expertise remains critical in implementing and interpreting the insights provided by AI. The collaboration between AI technology and educators can result in more effective and responsive support systems that benefit students with diverse learning needs. Because time is limited, so I'll just move to conclusion now. In conclusion, artificial intelligence has the potential to revolutionize the future of teaching and learning, ushering a new era of personalized, efficient, and inclusive education. As AI technologies continue to advance, they offer innovative solutions that enhance every aspect of educational experience, from personalized learning paths and adaptive assessments to virtual classrooms and language translation. AI empowers educators and students alike, transforming traditional education into dynamic, interactive, and tailored journey. AI's ability to analyze vast amount of data allows the data-driven decision-making, enabling educators to gain valuable insights into the students' performance, identify areas of improvement, and implement targeted interventions. Moreover, AI addresses the importance of ethical considerations and inclusivity in education. By integrating AI ethics and responsible AI use to curricula, students are prepared to navigate the ethical implications of AI and contribute positively to a rapidly changing technological landscape. AI also fosters inclusive learning experiences by providing accessible resources, accommodated diverse learning needs, and promoting cultural representation and understanding. Thank you very much for listening to me with such patience. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for inviting me and holding
So,
such a
sir,
wonderful
pleasure is our honor from our end. Like you have readily accepted a very good session, and really we have learned many things from your end. And we look forward to hear much more from your area. And later it will not be like confusion or something. Kindly pardon us for all the inconvenience. And thank you very much, sir. It's a great honor to have you in our midst. And we heartily thanking you for this excellent talk. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Now I request Lakshmi to introduce our coming resource person, Professor Naga Hanuman Garu. Sir is available. Is sir available? Yes. Yes. So, Lakshmi, over to you to introduce our resource person.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity. Well, good afternoon, everybody. I'm Lakshmi, Assistant Professor of English in SRIT College. It is my utmost pleasure to welcome Dr. A. Ramanaga Hanuman, Professor of English, Andhra University. Professor Hanuman completed his master's and PhD from Osmania University. To his credit, till date, he has several research papers in national and international journals, articles, 4 book chapters, and he published 3 books. Dr. Hanuman worked as a visiting postdoctoral scholar at the International Forum for US Studies. He is a recipient of the prestigious UGC's Raman Postdoctoral Fellowship. He holds membership in professional bodies like ELTA, Contemporary Theory Association for English Studies of India, Osmania University, Central for International Programs, and many more. We are extremely honored to have you over here, sir. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Lakshmi. In fact, today was quite busy, quite hectic with all the classwork. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So at the outset, I congratulate the team of NSRIT, particularly Dr. Prashanti and her team for inviting me for this wonderful workshop, webinar, online webinar. And in a while from now, I will provide my views on the topic. Ms. Prashanti, Dr. Prashanti, do you want me to continue?
Yes, sir.
All right. First and foremost, when it comes to
welcoming you, sir.
Okay, thank you all. At the outset, I thank you all once again for this warm invitation and making me a part of this webinar. Human beings across the ages, over the ages, have always been striving hard to better themselves. And it is this quest for knowledge, quest for innovation that has led human beings to become better than other life forms. And one of the things which has transformed rapidly in the 21st century is communication. Somewhere in the last part of the 20th century or most part of the 20th century, communication was via wires, like landline telephone calls. Satellite calls were completely limited, maybe to august bodies like the presidents or prime ministers or top officials in a country. But in most cases, communication was just completely based on wide form of communication. But with the advent of 21st century, with the advent of cellular phones, there was a transition from landline phones to cordless phones. From cordless phones, there was again another transition, which is mobile phones. and mobile phones was initially considered a luxury, and then now everyone has access to mobile phones. And on the flip side, on the world of internet too, Google had started expanding itself. YouTube had started. Then there had been tremendous changes that have taken place in the field of communication, both in terms of technology and in terms of telephonic, like even the current communication that we are doing via Zoom, etc., has been taking place. And in the recent past, maybe since about a year or around 1 year's time, we have been listening a lot to the various online platforms which help people in communicating, particularly and information extraction. So the two major things what I personally feel are relevant to any field, any subject is, one is communication, the other is information or subject knowledge related to a particular field. And in this context, what role does artificial intelligence have, or what role or how does it contribute to English teachers is the big question. So from my perspective, my experience, I would try to answer this question. I would try to contemplate on this subject. Since this happens to be a completely new area, and the related literature on this field in relation to language studies is comparatively new, what I wish to communicate is that the entire human race has progressed because of more than information. But application of knowledge. And it is in this context we have what is called artificial intelligence, and how does it help teachers of English, scholars of English, and students of English. In fact, students of English here does not just confine to English students who pursue their masters, but it also extends itself to engineering undergrads, engineering postgraduates. You know, there was a time wherein when we wanted information on something, people had to go to libraries. We had to make use of dictionaries, thesaurus, to know the meanings of new or difficult words. We have also used dictionaries to pronounce words. We have also used dictionaries to understand the usage of sentences. And then we were following the British model of English. And then with the rampant advances that have been taking place in the field of technology, particularly computer science, we have been noticing that there is a lot of dependence on American style of English. In fact, most students who wish to pursue higher studies prefer to go to the United States because it is a land of opportunities, and it is the land where innovation is given a bigger space. And that is the reason, because of America's attitude to encourage innovation and providing better facilities to new entrepreneurs, it has emerged as a land of success. Probably taking a cue from advanced countries like America, India too, since the late 90s, has started its own policy of liberalization, privatization, and globalization policy. It has also stretched itself. It has in fact stretched itself and accepted people, has begun accepting people in the field of technology and other related knowledge sciences. It is because of this we have several innovations that have been taking place. And in terms of computer science, in terms of humanities, in terms of social sciences, India too currently has become a big platform and has been expanding itself to people across, not only its citizens, but also to people across the world. No longer are people from remote places, because the only thing that separates people from a developed place, let us say a developed city like Delhi, to a remote place in India. The only difference is in terms of access to information and application of knowledge. Now, technology is bridging all this gap. And one such big tool that all of us have is artificial intelligence. So how does it cater to students of literature? In simple words, in the absence of teachers too, we get information. You know whether your sentences are right, your pronunciation is correct, your usage is right, because even since the past couple of weeks, maybe a couple of maybe months, not necessarily weeks, since a couple of months, I was also introduced to ChatGPT, this AI tool, and I was really fascinated to know it provides such wonderful insights. People are able to use it, applying both internet, like, people used to utilize only Wikipedia or other Google sources to retrieve information. But then there came on another advancement, which is online lectures, which are mostly available on YouTube or certain online video channels. So in this process, the thing that has been happening is that people are utilizing artificial intelligence, particularly one wonderful website called ChatGPT, which provides information by extracting information from several websites and giving it in the form of an answer. You pose a question and you get an answer. So how is it useful to English teachers? How is it useful to scholars of English literature and other fields too? Because this has become more a world of interdisciplinary. So when Dr. Prashanti asked me about how English teachers, how AI is useful to English teachers, I was like, ma'am, I think this will be more relevant to the computer science. And she was like, no, sir, from your perspective, what do you think? Why don't you just share your perspective? And here I am trying to speak based on my own experience. I think the best thing that all of us need to realize is that whether it is AI, whether it is Google, whether it is online sources, we need to realize that these are tools. These are various forms for providing knowledge. But in the absence of human beings, and we need to remember that AI provides information based on how it is programmed. See, all of us are in a way programmed too. We are programmed to go to school on time. We are programmed to do our duties on time. We are all in a way programmed. We are not really free. Similarly, when it comes to technology too, it is programmed. What all of us need to realize is that whether it is ChatGPT, whether it is Google, whether it is YouTube, whether it is any form of AI teacher, sometimes you also have AI teachers who provide information and who probably also teach very well. But human beings, there is a difference between artificial intelligence and human intelligence. Now the point is, are we heading towards a clash between human intelligence and artificial intelligence? I think from a personal point of view, what I think is human intelligence always will have an advantage, provided we keep on updating ourselves too based on what we can retrieve from artificial intelligence. So people can use this artificial intelligence tool like ChatGPT to enhance your own language skills, both spoken and written. You have access to, because it is retrieving information from various sources. I think the person who uses them carefully, and he or she who uses these as tools and not as saviors, will be the one who has advantage on his or her side. As long as we continue to use ChatGPT as a savior, or as long as we continue to use any of these online tools, any of the information providing tools and communication tools as saviors and not just as tools, we will tend to have problems. So, madam, what I think in terms of artificial intelligence for our English teachers, English scholars, I think the most important thing that we need to remember is that using it as a tool and not as a savior. So this is my own perspective. If I will be willing to make my impressions clearer, maybe after listening to a few more opinions from other teachers and other panelists who are participating today. Thank you, Prashanti ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Great insight towards AI. We are blessed to have you today. And thanks for your acceptance, sir. And being part of this webinar is really a great thing. Hari Babu, sir, over to you, sir. I'm waiting to hear from you.
It's just only to appreciate Ram Nag Hanuman, sir. Sir, thank you so much for your time to be with us.
My pleasure, sir. My pleasure. Thank you so much.
And then you kept on giving a right insight how we have to make use of the AI era. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
May I request teaching fraternity to speak few words about the any inputs from your end? We would like to hear from you. Anything you would like to share? The platform is open for everything as of now. And I request if Usha Kiran is available. Usha Kiran, are you there? Hari Babu, sir, may I request you to speak few words about your way of dealing in online and AI tools. It would be a blessing for many. If at all you can share a little about that. Like we are all eager to listen from you also, sir. Sorry, it is a short notice.
It's not a problem. Would you mind giving me some other 5 minutes time to
definitely
to get back to you?
Sir, I will make you the co-host. We'll make you the co-host and please carry on, sir. I'm just ready. Thank you very much, sir. Sir, we made you the co-host. Looking forward to hear from you, sir. For the audience to introduce with, Hari Babu sir is from Lendi College of Engineering, and he is a well-known person from Visakhapatnam and Vijayanagaram. Not only that, he is very a disciplined teacher, I would say, a good friend of us. And sir is very much keen in AI related topics, and sir's support was always there with the teachers. And sir, sorry for short notice and
no problem,
a few glimpses. I'm not counting everything, but thank you for
no
accepting.
problem. On board, there are many bright teachers who are available with us. And in fact, since morning, I've been following the right amount of energy that has been put by NSRIT in bringing out the best of the current needed area of how AI is going to help teaching learning of English language, and for that matter, any other subject in general. So it is quite interesting for me also to share, to ask me also to share some of my ideas, which I have put into practice. To be brief, I wanted to introduce myself once again. I'm Hari Babu. Just to say that I'm a teacher to carry out English language well in advance, somewhere in 2000 itself, in the classroom to carry out with technology, because I love how to keep technology inside with the English classes. So it was I well remember it was in 2008 when we were establishing a laboratory. I had a tough time in understanding why a laboratory and that too with the technical accessories to carry out English language. There were a lot of these kind of questions came to me. In spite of all those oddities, I tried my level best bringing out the best in keeping out the tech accessories and tech support activities to carry out English language teaching. In the very early years, maybe somewhere between 8 and 15, 14 like that, we were only confined with computer assisted language learning. So wherein we have software, and like any other English teacher on the board has done this, I also did the same. But fortunately, what we did is we never have left this practice from the beginning. So slowly what happened, that has become a new normal for all of us. And in fact, the team English which worked at our institution has been very much excitingly using the tech tools for the language teaching learning. And now we strongly believe in that we are away from what you call, if at all we are away from technology tools, we really cannot carry out the right amount of language teaching learning process. That's happened especially with us. So similarly, when I bring the post 2015 area, we have come across a lot of good experiences. We started with Google Classroom. We also have introduced Edpuzzle, a tool, and we started even using the other tools like Padlet, and then we also have depended on YouTube a lot, provided we have come out making the student friends understand the very need of the hour of using these interesting tech tools, which help all of us to easily sustain in the model of teaching learning with technology. So the best experiences that I have are, we just started the YouTube channel of ours just like that. But today it has got around 7,000 videos within. So this is one of the best experiences that I had. 7,000 videos are not just the videos of lectures or videos of what you call material or something else. Purely our student practices on day in, day out. So particularly, this has helped me to track the student performances even off the campus. So like that, we have even encouraged students to depend on the Padlet tool, where we have used this as a digital board kind of a thing, where we have allowed students to work out on LSRW skills in different 30 varieties. So even that also has come up in a detailed picture of how a tech tool that is used for the benefit of language learning and the language teaching process. And one more tool that I have encouraged in the laboratory is Edpuzzle and Flipgrid. So purely Flipgrid is used for the assessment, and then Edpuzzle is used for taking forward the important idea of video lectures or video assessments or video understandings. So such a way, in a very remote corner, we are in the suburbs of Vizag and Vizianagaram city. We did all the best with the help of technology in the classroom. And I feel very happy to put forward some of my ideas how we have made a right approach in taking forward English language learning and teaching. Another interesting model that I made is all our laboratories external examinations are also brought into virtual mode like this, like how you and I were talking to each other very well. We have raised a raised platform in inviting so many external examiners to come and then join us just like that on clicking one video out and then being with us. So this way, these are some of the interesting experiences that I had put in Language Lab. And this workshop has recalled me to recall all these experiences. This workshop has given me the opportunity to recall all these experiences. Though it is just uninvited, I intruded and I have put before all these experiences with you. And thanks for your patience to understand my ideas. If at all any other models that other friends also have utilized in the laboratory, I wanted to listen from you. So if organizers permit them. So I would love to ask Prashanti ma'am to carry it forward.
So thank you very much the way you have conducted your lab sessions. And it has been really a true, like, it is relevant to this contemporary generation with the AI tools and all. You are very effective in using that. And like I have learned many things from you. Definitely, I would recall that in this platform. And now I would, is Usha Kiran available? Okay. Is there any faculty fraternity over here, distinguished members from all over the nation has come? It has been really a meaningful session with all your presence. Without you all, this would have not been a successful session actually. I would like to thank, because of this time constraint, I'm not taking the names, but everybody have been so good. I would specifically place on record about the participants first, because from the beginning till the end, it is everybody were there looking into it seriously and took the session very seriously and have learned many things from your end. And Hanuman sir, Professor Hanuman sir is a guide, and we have really learned many things from him. And the way he guided us, the way he molded us. I wanted to invite a co-scholar, Usha Kiran also, who have, Usha, are you there? Usha Kiran, are you available?
Yes,
I would like to hear from you. Yes, Nana, like, would you speak few words on this occasion before we wrap up?
Good afternoon, everyone, distinguished professors and teachers of English. So I know that this is the graveyard session of the whole meeting, so I would not like to have an extensive talk on what I think about AI and such. But the point that I wanted to raise is not essentially related to AI, but it is in the mix. And that is the use of the smartphone within the classroom. So initially, I've been a proponent of, at least whatever classes I teach in Andhra University, I've been a proponent of letting the students use the smartphone, because it is something that is unavoidable. It's with everyone, and it is part of life now. And it is it is imperative for any teacher to understand and accept the fact that it is a reality that every single student has access to the information of the world in their pockets. And to actively avoid it is a practice that perhaps would sometimes, most of the times, be employed, but it could be seen as a negative in terms of the relationship between the student and the teacher. And I believe that if every student has access to such a powerful tool, it is imperative for the teacher to let the students use it and perhaps enhance the learning experience through that. So whenever there is perhaps an opportunity to conduct an activity that deals with English language skills, I always encourage the students to use their smartphones rather than not. So whenever they're supposed to research and talk something about a particular topic in a jam session, for example, I'd let them use a smartphone to get their ideas. And that is where most of the time AI steps in, because I always find that when students start preparing for speeches and all of that are conducted in activities within the lab, they quickly go to ChatGPT instead of Google, and try to get an essay and sort of try to rephrase it. There is a lot of learning that has to be done in terms of how we deal with AI and how we look at it from the perspective of an English teacher. But what I believe is that whenever there is a new technology, rather than trying to avoid it, it is important for us to understand how it can be utilized and how we can take it as a starting point. So I've also lately been working a lot with AI just to understand what its limitations are and how it can be used to sort of directly help students. And I think one thing that I believe is a takeaway from the topic of AI and learning is that whenever there is a new technology, it is important for us to be positive and see it not as a threat, but as an opportunity to enhance the learning standards. And I believe that AI in the proliferation of AI in natural language processing and creating text can be used as a starting point to enhance the creativity of students. But we should also keep in mind that such tools generally degrade the level of originality within students. So there is a fine line that I think we all should figure out through extensive test and trail methods. So that is what I have to say. Back to Prashanti ma'am. Thank you for this opportunity. Prashanti ma'am, if you're there, you can take
Yes,
over.
yes. Thank you very much, Usha Kiran. Thank you very much for your talk. Audience, thanks for your patience. We will duly send your feedback link. I think they're going to send it within a couple of minutes. So kindly bear with us. Before I wind up the session, I place my vote of thanks to each and everyone present over here. Special thanks to Suvarna Lakshmi ma'am and Kshema Joshi ma'am, who had I'm not only those, I just wanted to apologize each and every participant over here. Suddenly, then all of a sudden I lost my mobile and the contact connection between everybody was lost. That is one thing, major issue, but yet you all were so generous in coming and attending and being very keen in listening to this session. We are grateful to you. And special thanks where I would like to say to all the resource persons, that is starting from Suvarna Lakshmi ma'am, Kshema Joshi ma'am, Pradeep sir, for your valuable time, sir. He is from everybody with a very short notice. I would place my thanks to Sri Ramurthy sir, who have given some inputs on research through AI. And I would especially I would place on record thanks to Professor Hanuman sir, Haribabu sir, and Usha Kiran, and all the participants who are here. This is all because this session is today. We are here with this session is only because of our director, Dr. Raja Das Garu is not there. Unfortunately, we miss him today. But with his support, he joined in the afternoon where we could not share our thanks because it is in the middle of the session of Kshema ma'am. But sir have initiated. He had given all the inputs like how to go about it, and he is in making things much effective in our college. So special thanks to our director sirs who have made this session, this workshop possible. And main persons behind is our chairman sir, and Satyanarayan Raju sir, our secretary, Professor Prasad Raju sir, our director again, our IQAC coordinator, Professor NVVS Suranarayan sir, who also took all the efforts in giving some time in giving the inputs of the college. I also thank Naveen sir, who have been had done a keen role in making our flyer, and Rama specifically, our admin, office admin, who had sent all the mails to all the participants. And I would place thanks to our HOD sir, Dr. V. Krishna Garu, who readily accepted and gave all the sorry. So I thank our HOD sir, who couldn't be available, but yet he have given valuable inputs during the session of Sri Ramurthy sir. And I would especially, I would not say thanks, but I would say that I love my team who was there present, Revati, Rama ma'am, Lakshmi, and everybody here who have really made it possible, without whom this would have not happened at all technically. All things were on their hands, and they made this complete session fruitful. So nevertheless, I would definitely say that all the participants, you will duly get your certificates by tomorrow. Bear with us for today, and kindly fill the feedback form. And thanks for each and every one present over here. Any further talk on this related to anything related to AI related workshops, we are very much keen in conducting and being part of it also. So this is for your information, and thank you very much. Heartfully, NSRIT thanks each and every participant for attending this session. Thank you.
Thank you.
So on behalf of the management, the director, all the staff and students, my sincere thanks to the English department headed by Dr. Prashanthi Madam for conducting this workshop wonderfully. So initially we thought that in this area, finding resource persons is very difficult, but luckily we found good faculty members, good resource persons from EF University, Hyderabad, from Andhra University, and from nearby colleges. And it was a very successful workshop. And I hope the team will continue the same spirit and conduct some more useful workshops in this area. So thank you, the team, once again. And thanks to the organizers for giving me this opportunity. Thank you. Madam, over to you.
Yes. Thank you. The session is complete. Thanks for your patient listening, and all the very best for each and everyone. Thank you. The latest caller for the day, and thank you very much.
Dear participants, the session will be running for 5 more minutes. You can utilize this time and fill the feedback form. Thank you.
Session if you're
Any video or audio feedback is also accepted over here. If you are willing, please do let us know. On the NSRIT vlog, you can have on YouTube, we are having a page. You can find it, find the entire session over there.
Thank you. Thank you so much, madam.
Feedback
well, thank you so much to all the participants who have participated and who has taken their time from the morning and participated in this session from various countries and from in and around India. We are so grateful. Thanks a lot. Have a great day. Thanks a lot. Well, signing off, we are ending the session. Have a great day. Thank you.